totally appreciate having BTR on board, helping keep our racers rocking and rolling here at Megaweek. I mean, even like Robert Williams, who unfortunately is out of competition right now, was able to go over to BTR, pick himself up a set of brand new red valve covers, and he was like, these fit so much better than Brand X. They've got those ORB fittings in them. Go check them out. They'll fit taller rocker arms if you need them to, the way that they're shaped. They're shaped right in the backside so that you can get more of that. Attention to the pits, 10-0, 10-0, this is your call. Come on up 3 and 4, please, 10-0. This is your call. Come on up lanes 3 and 4, please. So there he goes again. It's Jason, John Force Hurley. The left lane is Sandon Slaybaugh. Slaybaugh's ride turned in an 8:07. Hurley's ride turned in a 7:07, but he went 680 earlier today. 6.8x. So 1 second separates these two cars, but you wouldn't look at on paper that 4th gen Camaro with a small tire and 1 parachute, the Meltdown Firebird, the big steamroller tires, 2 parachutes, twin turbo big block Chevrolet in the right lane. Again, number 2, he was 450 in the 8th mile, 169 miles an hour. Also, Chick-fil-A is here by the B entry gate. So if you would like to get yourself some Chick-fil-A, that's available over there by the B entry gate. Sandon Slaybaugh lost the belt off of his car, so we ran out a couple hundred feet to go grab that. And that'll bring up our next pair. I guess our next one, Clint Cantu in the left lane. The 97 S10 that looks nothing like a CTS V1. Having a rough mega week so far. But new car blues again. The 97 model with the topper on there. Here's Brian Mackey. You see all of the body work off of the car. And you see Jamie Mackey down there. Jamie had all kinds of problems with her car. So I think Brian, just to save the parts and to keep the family in, because they have 6 or 7 cars out here, comes up with the quarter panels off of the Falcon. And he'll meander on down to a 1440. Here's the Fredenstein. Fred Cullen. This thing has a chandelier in the back. There's stools in the back of it. It's got a big rumble seat. It'll hold about 9 people. I have no idea what it's based off of. I mean, it's kind of the Addams Family car. It's wild. I don't know what it's built from. It's got Corvette wheels, but who knows? And he goes 1490 at 89 miles an hour. That'll bring up the 66 Chevelle. That's Tyler Jensen. Jensen in the hot rod category turned in a 1065. And you see the trailer hitch on the back. You'll see a whole bunch of those out here at Megaweek because a lot of these folks do tow a trailer. You're allowed to tow a single axle trailer of any size. A few folks tow pop-up campers so they can stay at the tracks and save money. Most people tow a trailer with a bunch of extra parts. Jensen looking a little spicier than that 1065. Let's see if he can put it to 9. At the stripe. Does do it. 977, well in the 9s, 135 miles an hour. That'll improve him a ton out that 1065. And put some pressure back on Nick Thompson, and Tim Meyer kind of running away with that class with that 915 as long as he can stay in competition. He was looking for that trans brake solenoid earlier. Daryl Stutzman, the truck with all the turbo stuff in the bed, and this dude put it on the roll pan 3 times yesterday. And there is Timmy Two Turbos in the other lane there. Your leader in the category right now, Tim Meyer, with the 915 with the Le Mans. Stutzman in the right lane. Again, put this thing on the bumper 3 times back to back to back. And then came back and actually tamed it down a little bit and turned in a slip that he can actually turn in and like. Big block again with the turbo stuff in the bed. And putting 2 turbos with the Pontiac powered twin turbo Le Mans. Goes 893 in the 8s, baby. 151, 983 in the right lane for Stutzman. Here's the truck that spit out the pinion about the 3rd or 4th pair that we had. Nick Thompson. The whole rear end came out of this thing. He was able to get a rear end from Quick Performance in a local shop over here. Built him a drive shaft. And he's back and hoping not to do the same thing again. Doug Jensen in the left lane, the Buick Skylark. At the stripe, Thompson, 1013. And that'll better his 1014 from yesterday by a number. 1362 in the left lane. So good recovery by Nick Thompson. After, again, spitting the entire pinion on the racetrack. You can still see a few of the chunks out of the concrete here in the right lane from where it tossed all that stuff out. The Barracuda in the left lane. I've been saying that the rear window is probably worth more than this whole car. Paul Peel. That 65 model Barracuda with that wraparound back window. The A-body Mopar, small block Mopar for power. Goes 16 flat. Off of his typical mid 15-second performance out of the small block powered A-body Barracuda. Fun fact, later in the world with that Barracuda, it turned into a CUDA on the E-body chassis. In case you care. Attention in the pits, 11-0, 11-0, this is your call, come on down 7-8, 11-0, come on down 7-8, please. Here's Yusuf Hayek out of Norris Engineering. This ride's been in the high 10-second range, the 63 C10. And that'll be quicker than a 10-second ride for sure. Third gear at 660 feet and trucking off the top end, literally goes 931, 142, and everyone on the starting line goes wild. Yusuf brings it back and puts the thing on the number 931, 142. And the crowd goes wild. Trevor Wilson in the left lane, the 55 Pontiac Chieftain. His dad Eddie typically drives this Chieftain. It's a single turbo LS powered ride. 1147 he turned in yesterday out of the hot rod category. The old Iron Indian making its way down the left lane. He'll go 1162 at 124. No improvement off his 1147 from yesterday. Once again, 11-0, 11-0, this is your call, 7 and 8, please. 11-0, 7 and 8. I believe getting their final pass done here for their license. That's Don Probst, the 16 model Challenger. Almost got it done yesterday. Unfortunately, the track was going away at the end of the day when they were trying to make their final full pass. And they weren't able to turn in a 9-second pass. It went like 10-0 something, 10:06. And you got to have a quicker than 9-second pass to earn that license. So here goes Probst. He's going to have it here for sure, no doubt. Goes 9:58, 144, and he earns his NHRA license. The leader in 9-0 in both A and B in the left lane is Vince Ruyie. The 62 Chevy Nova turned in a 9:01 in the A group at 145. He's lining up next to Lewis Martin Jr., the 80 model Chevrolet Malibu, making his race week comeback here at Megaweek after going through a little bit of cancer treatment, and thankfully things looking up for the Martins. Out of the 301 streetcars, this is his home track here at Flying H. Lewis has turned in a 9:41 yesterday. Vince Ruyie again turned in a 9:01, looking for 9 flats on the scoreboard. Again, 11-0, 11-0, you should be making your way down to 7 and 8, please. 11-0, 7 and 8, please. Martin trying to keep up with Ruyie because he knows he's got the stank to go that 9-0. 9-11 and 9-16 side by side. The 16 for Martin way improved over that 9:41, but that 11 is not going to help Vince Ruyie at all. Here's Shane Werner. So yes, we have bicycles on this. They have the same rules. He has to carry everything he needs to live for a week, either on his back or on a trailer behind that motorcycle. On top of that, we don't do any digital directions at all. So he actually gets a paper set of directions that he needs to try to follow along the route. The other thing that's to note is he's also doing the A and B group. So he is racing in the mornings and the afternoons, has to make his 2 passes on that motorcycle. He's going up against Sean Slavoff, looking for that 9 flat. He goes 9:10, 9:52 for Shane Werner on the motorcycle. Attention in the pits, NA small block. NA small block, this is your call. Lanes 5 and 6, please. NA small block, this is your call. Lanes 5 and 6, please. Jacob Dietz in the right lane. The 02 Camaro in the 10-0 category, looking for that 10 flat. He's number 5 in the class right now with a 10:09. The left lane is Dustin Davidson. Outside looking in with a 10.67. Same deal, looking for 10 flats. Man, and that right lane hit the limiter a bunch. So we'll see how close he can get to that 10 flat number after running 10.09 yesterday. He goes 10.12 all over the limiter on the 1-2 shift. Once again, NA small block. NA small block, this is your call. Lanes 5 and 6, and let's do NA big block as well. Big block, come on down 3 and 4, please. Again, NA small block 5 and 6. NA big block, come on down 3 and 4. Azim Sheik in the right lane. Out of Maryland, the second gen Camaro. Second place in the 10.0 category, put up a 10.01 with a 7. First place in the category in the left lane is Austin Mackey. He turned in a 10.01 with a 2. So 5 thousandths of a second separate these two rides at the moment after day number 1. They'll go head-to-head here. Day 2 in the second round. Looking for those 10 flats on the scoreboard. Mackey goes too quick on the button. 10.00 with a 5, and Aleem loses his mind because that's the deal. They can take that 0-0 with a 5, turn that in, and they can get on the road right now. And especially next to the guy that's in first place that goes too quick, that's like a little extra frosting on that cake. If you like frosting, I do. Michelle Roby in the left lane, the S550 Mustang, one of our wicked chicks. Again, every female racer also be able, what they do is they have a little bit of side bet action going on here. So all of the ladies that are racing get to nominate another lady that's racing. And they have all their own awards, all sorts of stuff for those wicked chicks. 10 flat with a 9 for Roby on the button, 2 in a row. 0-0 with a 9 for Michelle Roby. And she broke the axle on that thing day number 1 and comes back and throws it on the number. Love that, dude. Good to see. Good to see. Here's Kevin Mays here in the right lane, his S550. Left lane is Kelvin Poe, the Pontiac powered GTO. Poe outside looking in with an 11.10, the 65 GTO. The S550 Mustang currently sits top 10 with a 10.30. At the strike, 10.45 and 10.55, no help for either. You see the big R on the windows for the Don Spulio second gen Camaro. One of our rookies out here. Left lane. That's Jesse Haslett, currently third place in the category. He just watched 2 people put it on the number with a couple of 0-0s. 0-0 with a 3 and an 0-0 with an 8. Does he have something to put that ride on the 0-0 to start putting a little bit of pressure on Azim Sheik and Austin Mackey? We're about to find out in about 10 seconds. Right lane bangs the tires immediately, and so he'll pull over smartly off to the side and make sure there's nothing coming out of that ride. Haslett goes 9.99 with a 4, 6 thousandths of a second too quick, and that's just basically like getting a kick to the groin. So we'll real quick go check out Kevin Mays' ride and see if it's all right. It didn't look like it was spitting any pieces or anything out of it, which is good for us. But he did smartly, after he had problems, pull over to the side. In case there is any issues, and getting that stuff all cleaned up is going to be easy. And he did get it refired back up, and he's going to go ahead and take it on down the quarter mile here. Oh, it's still timing. Cool. We'll see if it'll keep timing for us. Oh, 53-second eighth mile. A 58-second 1,000-foot. And a 62-second quarter mile at 54 miles an hour. If you're a bicycle, that's great. If you're a scooter, that's amazing. A 1 minute quarter-mile time. Maybe you know what? Go get yourself a free hot dog. Those are available at the struggle bus. For having the slowest ET ever that's been counted at a Rocky Mountain Race Week, get yourself a free hot dog. It is Mega Week. I mean, we pull out all the stops. If you have a 1 minute ET, I will give you a hot dog. When I say I will, I mean Matt will. He's wearing the shirt that says support your local hot dog dealer. Pretty cool, it kept timing. Typically it'll like count out at about 30 seconds, but we were on for the long haul here. Tom Bagley. Here's the story on this deal. You see the Union Jack on the roof. This dude is from the UK. He bought this car sight unseen on Facebook Marketplace in Southern California and brought it on Race Week last year. Drove it from Southern California all the way to our start track, and it made its way back to Southern California to get a little bit of upgrades done, and then down to Dallas after he did Death Week in it. So he flew over to this car that he hasn't seen in a long time and throws up a 10:52 in that ride. His best pass by 7/10 of a second in that Fox body. So he'll complete Mega Week, and then he'll get on a plane and fly back over to the UK, and then we'll try to bring him back. He is single, and he's looking for an American wife, so he wants to be here. So we're gonna, try to hook him up to get him a green card so that he can stay around here. Robert LeBron Frank, the Hellcat. Yeah, check Craigslist. You might be able to get something. 10:04 in that ride. Hell yeah. Let's see. Matt Long is now looking for a leak down tester. That's not good. If you can get that to the bus or to the orange 1967 fastback by the entry gate, he is needing a leak down tester now. He was looking for earlier a bore scope, but that may not have told him what he wanted. So we'll figure it out with that leak down tester. 1099 with an 8 is just 0.02 of a second. Too quick for that 11.0 category. Yikes. Here's Zach Fletcher. Fletcher was number 2 coming into today. 11.00 with a 2, chasing Nick Ball with a perfect 11.000. So 0.02 of a second separate the left lane from first place. Eric Daniels in the right lane outside looking in with an 11.21. Need 11.0s, 11.22 and 16, no help for either. Second gen F-body Firebird in the right lane completes the burnout. That's Caleb McGregor. The left lane is Robert Cook, the 86 Fox body Mustang, again looking for 11 flats. McGregor's got some stuff going out of the back of the car here going down the racetrack. 12.05 in the left lane. Probably fuel. So we'll go down real quick and check that out and make sure it's all good to go before we go rocking and rolling. Back in business here. Looking good down there, so we're going to get all of our folks back, and we will rock and roll 12:05 and a 13:66 with those last two. Attention in the pits. Again, NA Big Block, you should be coming down to 3 and 4. And let's get stick shift. Stick shift, come on down. 7 and 8, please. Stick shift, come on down. 7 and 8, please. Here's Lee Watkins with the G8. Zach Armstrong in the left lane with the G-Body Malibu, the 78 style. Once again, stick shift. This is your call. 7 and 8, please. Stick shift, 7 and 8. Looking for 11 flats, 11:18 and a 10:93. No help for either. The mail truck. A DJ5 mail truck is Cody Green. He turned in 11:17 yesterday. The license plate, same day. And it also says U.S. Mail, M-A-L-E, on the side. Lining up next to Laney Mackey, the 63 Ford Falcon. A pair of 11:17s yesterday. Mackey went 11:17-2. Cody went 11:17-4. 11 flat. 10:94 is too quick, 11:49 is too slow. There's Nick Ball, your leader. Went exactly on the number, 11:000 with the stick shift CTSV in the left lane. Scott Lee in the right lane with the 11:16. Let's see, I got a racer in need looking for a stock second gen Camaro axle, the left side to the Don Studio car. Let's see if Nick can put it on the number. Nope, too quick, 10:88, 11:20 in the right lane. $11.40 and $12.19, no help for either. The brand new West Point graduate in the left lane. Lieutenant Maggie Croning in the 35 Plymouth PJ sedan. Right lane is Darren Coral. Attention to the pits, attention to the pits. Outlaw Street, this is your call. To the staging lanes, lanes 5 and 6, please. Outlaw Street, this is your call. Lanes 5 and 6, please. Let's go ahead and get Limited Street. Limited Street, come on down 3 and 4 as well. Limited Street, come on down 3 and 4 as well. Here is the Duster, the stick shift Duster. George Wright, currently second place in naturally aspirated small block with a 10:34. And racers, what we're going to try to do, we're going to still do no fast passes at the moment. We're going to try to get through a third round. We're for sure going to run past 2. We may have the ability to do fast passes. 11:52, by the way, for George Wright. Will not improve on that 10:34. But hold on to your fast passes. If we get through that third round, we will probably just do a fast pass round just for you folks if we have some time. We'll see how that works out. But what we want to do is give everyone a shot, a third shot at this racetrack. So no fast passes at the moment. We'd like to get everyone a third shot if we can do it. John Doherty in the right lane. The 74 Nova, second place in naturally aspirated big block with a 10:22. The left lane, that's Aiden Stone, the 63 Falcon. He goes 11:19 and a 10:37 in the right lane. Once again, Outlaw Street 5 and 6, Outlaw Street 5 and 6, Limited Street 3 and 4, please. Outlaw Street 5 and 6, Limited Street 3 and 4. How about a 64 Plymouth Savoy in naturally aspirated big block? That's Charlie Ogle. Ogle third place in the category with a 10:51. Pickup truck in the right lane. Ogle goes 11:07, that'll be no help. And that pickup goes up 14:36. '57 Chevrolet wagon in the stick shift category. You see the blower sticking out of where the hood should be. And Blaine Stark. Blaine, the 17-year-old recent high school graduate. You see his dad, Tommy, out there. Blaine came from the junior dragster ranks, and he was always used to help his dad, Tommy, with this 55 Chevrolet in drag and drive, so he kind of named himself the crew chief. Well, now the crew chief is his old man, because Blaine's now behind the wheel of the nitrous-assisted, LS-powered 55 Chevrolet with tailpipes and everything. It's got a 5-speed TKX, so he leaves on the clutch, because he's a Stark, and that's what they do. His old man, Tommy, did everything he could to get that thing into the 10s or into the 9s and never could do it. Ran a bunch of 10-0s. But Blaine, last night, put it in the 998, the quickest the car has ever been, and the 17-year-old kid could claim it. So Tommy will go in there, turn on the nitrous. He takes the laptop out of the car. And he'll get him up into the beams. Blaine actually graduated high school a year early so that he can come out and start figuring out his future in the motorsports industry. He's driven the El Toro Mustang out of the Motion Raceworks stables to a win at 6 Summer in Rowdy Radial. And here he is back in the old trusty 55. So a little 55 versus 57 action coming at you right now. There goes Blaine. He gets third. He is 147 to 60 foot, and he goes 10:02, 137. A 13:01 in the left lane for the 57. And Tommy's back there going, you know how many 10:02s I ran in that car? Like 100. He still fist pumps. He didn't lose his mind like he did last time. Oh, Alita, his mom, got stuck to the racetrack. That's okay. They're still pumped up because Blaine is still rocking and rolling in that very low 10-second ride. But it has run nice. If you are a Mustang in limited street, we need you over at your car like meow. Like right meow. We're getting ready to run your class. Here's that Skyline, a real deal. Nissan Skyline. He'll go 1294 banging the gears in that right-hand drive deal. Chris Bach here in the right lane, the 98 Chevy Camaro. In the stick shift category. So he just broke the beams. I think that was the guy that was looking for the bore scope. So he's just breaking the beams, staying in competition, and he'll back it on out, and we'll go back stick shift racing. The Mustang with the blower hanging out of the hood. And Alex Davis. Davis, the stick shift Colorado. Davis having some issues. Marco Pesnu in the right lane, banging the gear, and he'll go 11:27. Alex Davis goes 13:83, and he's been having issues with his ride. Adam Walker, the Chevy Camaro in the right lane, turned in a 10:62 yesterday with the stick shift 4th gen. Left lane, the OBS truck. Step side stick shift OBS truck from Juan Ramirez. He ran an 11:19. If you're going to have an OBS truck, it may as well have a stick in it, in my opinion. That's the kind of dude I am, though. Of course, Stevie, my wife, stick shifts my Cadillac all over the place. I missed it. What did I do? 10:09 is what it did. That thing was all over the racetrack, apparently. The ODS truck, 11:21 for Juan Ramirez. Phil Balmaceda here in the left lane, the ZR1 getting ready to go. This is the car that he drove to Alaska Speed Week. So he drove it on the Alcan Highway all through Canada. He hit all sorts. If you guys have ever heard about the Alcan Highway, it is one of the roughest stretches of roads on the planet. He broke all sorts of wheels and all kinds of stuff. Driving that ZR1 up there, competed in Alaska Speed Week and then drove it home. Pretty sweet. The right lane is Nate Whiteley. The high 9-second kind of performance on his third gen. Phil has been in the 10s and goes 10:30. I think that's his best pass. No, he went 10:30 yesterday as well. 10:30 with a 6. For that ZR1 Corvette. Angel Solace does the burnout in the right lane. The Del Sol that you're like, that doesn't sound like a Honda. Well, it is, but it's a V6 Honda. He's stuffed the V6 out of like an Acura TL or a minivan between the shock towers of the Del Sol. So he takes the smallest car Honda makes and he gets the biggest engine Honda makes and jams it in it with a stick shift. On top of that, add a little bit of boost for some extra fun, and you have a 10-second Honda. Misses a gear there, so you won't see it this time. Liz Smith in the left lane. And Smith goes 10:88. Angel Solace pulls off. He's maybe pulling off. He's on the brakes up there at the top end, but you heard it go first and second gear and then whoop-a-bah, as it tried to go into third. It could have been a money shift, possibly 1-2-1, and then just, I didn't hear it do that. There's Mario Hernandez down there, out of the PFI Speed Camp, and he typically had, oh yeah, woo, Mario! If you guys don't know Mario, you need to watch PFI Speed, because that dude is the jam. I'm right here. Yeah, I'm in the tower. It's not God talking to you. I'm in the tower. Mario has an awesome Prelude that he brings out here, and he's done a lot of the drag and drive type stuff with us, and unfortunately he's made that thing into a race car. It's no longer a street car. But he's out here. He's one of them Honda guys, so he's helping Angel. But why aren't you going down there to go, you should run. How quick can you run the quarter mile? How many Modelos have you had? 30 just today? 8 this morning. Okay. You can't be drunk all day unless you start in the morning. Attention in the pits. Let's get Pro Street. Pro Street, come on down 7 and 8. Pro Street, come on down 7 and 8. Gasser, let's get you in 5 and 6. Again, Limited Street, you should be in 3 and 4. Pro Street, 7 and 8. Gasser, in 5 and 6, please. So we'll go scoop that Del Sol off the top end of the racetrack, and we'll be back to business before you know it. One of our B group racers, Clayton Myrtle, is looking for parts. He needs a strip of electrical tape to cover his check engine light. So Clayton Myrtle is looking for a strip of electrical tape to cover his check engine light somewhere along the route. So being told Angel lost the transmission. So Mario gets to work now, finding himself a J 6-speed to stick in that Del Sol. Oh, there's Ty Peak down there. I just saw a really good picture of Ty Peak. Oh yeah, co-pilot down, it says, from Blaine Thiessen and Andrew Loy. And it's a real good picture. Real good. He says, I'm just resting my eyes. I don't believe you. Why is your mouth agape? Oh, here's a better one. Christy Brooke gets the win on that one. You know what? That's probably cover photo material. Let's get that done. Oh, Aaron Ginn is here on site from Bubba Good Racing Transmissions. So if you are having transmission issues, he can give you a hand with that. He brought a bunch of overhaul and many repair parts for Turbo 400s, Power Glides, 4L80s. He spelled 4L80 wrong. Turbo 350, 4L60. And he's got converters for all those transmissions as well. He's also got 20 gallons of Allison transmission fluid and a bunch of tools. So thanks so much to Aaron Ginn for showing up to help out Mega Week and Mega Weekers stay in business. Fortunately, Angel's car not really a roller at the moment, so they're going to go get a little heavier equipment to get that Del Sol off of there. And again, Mario, you better start doing a little bit of stretching and stop drinking Modelo's, because he's about to put you to work, put a transmission in that Del Sol. All right, so that Del Sol has made the corner. back in business. Here's Danny Odom. The Hemi-powered Challenger. She's been as quick as 10:25 out of that Outlaw Street category. Here's Andrew Lloyd, the 97 Tacoma. In the limited street category, 10:18 so far, but again, he was earning his license. The idea with this class is going to go 850. And he goes 986 at 140. All right, Tailgate, it's your call. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Tailgate class, come on down 3 and 4 tailgates. 3 and 4, please. Here's Brandon Tapp, the coolest C2 ever. There in the left lane. The right lane is Justin Smith, the S197 chassis Mustang. Smith's been 954. Tapp currently sits third place in the category with a 908. Again, the idea looking for a 850. But Randy Seward already put it on the number, 850 with a 2, and that was your leader with an 852. So he is looking to bring himself up a little bit and put a little bit of pressure on Blaine Thiessen, but Randy Seward, after a couple of days, laying the gauntlet down in that 850 class. Tapp goes 897 and a 9 flat. In the right lane for Justin Smith. Here is number 2 in the limited street category, Blaine Thiessen in the right lane, the Isuzu pickup truck. Getting help from Brian Tooley Racing and of course Peak Speed Park. Left lane, the G-body. That's Ryan McFadden outside looking in with about mid-10 second performance. But Thiessen needs to put it on 850 to try to hold off Brandon Tapp. McFadden goes 981, his best pass of the weekend, and then 862 for Blaine Thiessen. Not exactly what he's looking for. Who would have thought that at 860 streetcar, you'd be leaving the starting line going, I wish it was just a little quicker. Pretty wild. 10 years ago, that would have been unheard of. Joe Gomez in the right lane with his Mustang. He's been in the high 9-second range with that new Edge car. The left lane, the G-body Malibu. That's Ryan Minyard, the 78 model. Same deal, 951. Is what he turned in yesterday. He's been in the 950s. This is quicker than that for sure. 854, 142. It was 548 in the 8th. So I knew it was going to be quicker than 951. So he puts it on the number to start throwing a little bit of action right back at Blaine Thiessen and Randy Seward. the second gen Camaro in the left lane. That's Tristan Medberry, the 77 model. With like the 71 or 2 taillight panel. Cool. The right lane is Nico Christofori, the nitrous-assisted LS Mustang. The issues for that Camaro in the left lane. Nico will go 1065, and that will not beat his 1032 from earlier. And we slow roll that second gen down. So racers, if you're having issues like that, you just got to know if you're rolling down the racetrack, you're getting further away from help. It's a whole lot easier if you can just like hit the brakes and stop here at about 100 feet. Just keep that in mind while we're kind of running through and trying to get everything rocking and rolling here for a third session. Again, we are at 1:45. We're supposed to be done in 15 minutes, but we're probably going to run all the way to 3 o'clock. So every second we can save right now is going to help us. All right, so we got that second gen scooped up off that left lane, and we are going to get ready to rock and roll. A pair of pickup trucks getting ready to do battle here. That's Brady Davis in the right lane. The 2000 model Chevy Silverado. He turned into 852 in a full-size pickup truck yesterday. And then he drove it 300 miles last night. That's pretty cool. I don't care who you are. He's that ginger-headed guy driving that truck. Was that a middle finger, or? I couldn't quite tell. Left lane, the big tire C10. So a little new school versus old school action. I was talking to Justin Gilbert earlier, who's riding with Brady, and he said, that dude is a gangster. He rides around with the CO2 on the whole time, so we got all the boost. So you do not want to try to take that dude to Mexico on these drives, I promise you. Because he will surprise you with that 850 truck that looks like it runs about 12s. In fact, I passed him on the highway yesterday, and he was giving me a little bit of stank on the highway, but he had to go slow because he had a bunch of Donovan Linwoods and stuff with him. We were cruising by, and again, hit me in the side of the head as he was cruising by, and we were cruising by, and again, hit me in the side of the head as he was cruising by, and man, he actually made a pass with that thing at Vandermeer, and they did the biggest burnout of a minivan that I've ever seen in my entire life, and then drove it down in one wheel burnout, drove it down in front of the stands, and whipped out Nerds clusters to everybody that was out there watching, and we had probably 1,000 people in the stands at that point, and people were diving for those Nerds clusters. It was sweet. The next year they brought out that chill trailer, 4 air conditioning units in that thing. They gave away like 2,000, something like that, Otter Pops. Those dudes are gangsters, and I'm so happy that Justin's out here with us, and I hope we get Den soon, dude. Woo! All right. We are still getting that second gen off of the top end of the racetrack. We make friends all over the entire country doing this kind of stuff. When would I ever have met a dude named Justin Gilbert, except for on Rocky Mountain Race Week? So it looks like we maybe need something with a little more horsepower to get that Camaro off the top end. So we send the 4-wheeled Razor thing up there. While we get that Camino off the top end, again, big thanks to all of our sponsors: 918 Motorsports, 4Ride Performance Tuning, War Performance, Marceau Racing, Malle Motorsports, Leading Edge Technology Partners, Juggernaut Welding and Fabrication, High Speed Media, War Performance, Valley Homes, Tuned by JP, TPD, the Havlicks, FSC Shootout, Force Performance Turbochargers, Edge Welding Supply, Disorganized Grind, Crower, Cornerstone Performance Transmissions, Summit Racing Equipment, Shirtworks Racewear, Cypher Specialties, Certified Performance and Auto Repair, Rusty Nuts Media YouTube channel, C&G Sign, Rocky Mountain Plumbing and Hydro Heat, Bubba Ginn Racing Transmissions, Quick Performance, Pittsburgh State University School of Automotive Technology, Brian Tooley Racing, Bankshift Billing, Norex Engineering, Moody's Performance, Mel Hamilton Racing, Bangshift.com, Bankshift Billy, and Aeromotive. All right, fired up, and here we go. Brady Davis. And that big tire, C10 in the left lane. That's John Saraceno. This is number 1 and number 3 in the class called Pro Street. Brady Davis went 8:52, 164 in that pickup truck in the right lane. Saraceno went 9:44, 140. The C10 in the left lane. And again, keep it in the back of your mind. Every one of these vehicles has 300 street miles on it right now, and will be 1,300 by the time we're done. Did all 300 of those miles last night. Raced until 3 o'clock. And then got on the road. We got to our hotel relatively early because my car drives fast and we didn't have very many issues, but we were still not there till 10. Davis loses the hood at the finish line, and he goes 8:55, 164. Saraceno went 9:84, 129. The hood's still out there, caught the breeze and rolling around at the finish line after the 8:55, 164 effort by Brady Davis. And they'll get to drive around without a hood for the rest of the event of Mega Week. And we'll be down again while we go out and scoop up all the hood pieces off that top end. So again, we are going to we're going to do our absolute best to get a third session in, but no more fast passes today in the A group, guys. If you have a fast pass, stick it somewhere safe. We will give you a chance to get that done later in the week here. Thundery Valley Raceway Park or Texas Motorplex or something like that, which will be our last 2 shots to use those. So again, if you have a fast pass, stick that somewhere safe, because we are not going to do any more fast passes today. Matt does know that we're probably going to go into that B group, but with all the delays this morning, we are going to do our best to get everyone into that third round. right, folks, it's flash sale time over at the BTR booth. Since we're waiting to pick up all the pieces of that shattered hood out there, let's see what Paul wants to do over at BTR for a flash sale. All right. Who would like a free air conditioner? Or not air conditioner, air freshener. BTR's got some air fresheners over there. Air conditioner, that would be sweet. You go over there and you tell the folks at the BTR booth that Ty Peak looks cute sleeping, and you can have one free air freshener. So if you go over there and say Ty Peak looks cute sleeping, you can get yourself a free BTR air freshener while supplies last. So again, Ty Peak looks cute sleeping. Gets you an air freshener from the BTR booth while supplies last. Big thanks to BTR and for letting me do flash sales out there. I'll tell you, let's throw out the other one there. You buy a Trinity intake, you can have a free shirt. You buy that Trinity intake they've got sitting there, you get one free shirt from Brian Tulsa Racing. Today only. This session only, which means you have like an hour. You buy that Trinity intake, they will give you a free BTR shirt. Also, don't forget the Race Week Struggle Bus has all of the Rocky Mountain Race Week merch available over there. Shirts, hats, koozies. All sorts of goodies over there. You can get the official Megaweek shirt, the same one that all the racers get. They've got that awesome secondary shirt that's out there. That's that says something about helping racers make poor financial decisions since 2015, which is what we're doing. So make sure you cruise over there, check it all out. Don't forget, racers, everybody, we're also doing those Road Week awards. So if you see a Road Weeker doing something real cool, make sure you nominate them for one of those awards. We have 3 Spear of the Road Week awards coming that we've got here on site. And then we've got the Road Week Hot Rod Award and the Cruiser Award. So make sure you're doing all that. And then Wicked Chicks, don't forget, we're still doing those Wicked Chick Awards. So keep an eye out for those ladies that are doing something exceptional out there. And that's only open to those lady racers. And of course, that was started by Chad Reynolds and Cody Hansen in memory of both of their wives, who we lost both of them to cancer. They were longtime Rocky Mountain Race Week supporters. In fact, Daphne was at the very first Rocky Mountain Race Week, which was Chad's wife, and we lost her on her birthday right after a Rocky Mountain Race Week, and right after she got a new personal best in her car called Ethel. So she was a real big fan of this race and these people, and yeah, Chad was like, you know, and they called her the Wicked Chick. And so he decided to put together the Wicked Chick Awards, again with Cody's wife, Morgan. We lost her to angiosarcoma, which is not good. It's like a blood cancer. So, yeah, it was super cool. Both those guys got together and said, we're going to do a little something for all the women that are out here kind of doing it up in like a, you know, quote-unquote man sport. So, yeah. Wicked Chicks, don't forget to be nominating folks for the Wicked Chick Awards, and then don't forget the ice cream that is available at that struggle bus. All of those proceeds go to the Wicked Chicks. That ice cream is 100% free. However, oh, it's Diamond Dave. You want ice cream? Go get you some ice cream. I mean, it's at the struggle bus. It's free. They only ask for a donation for the Wicked Chicks. And you got 2 of them in your family right now. Tina and Kenzie, both lady drivers. And yeah, David has been, he's the crew chief, and he's Kenzie's dad now. Used to be Tina's wife, but now he's Kenzie's dad. But again, that is 100% free. Whatever you want to throw in there, a quarter, a nickel, a dollar, a 20, 100, whatever. All of that money goes to the Wicked Chicks, and each of there's a ton of cool awards for the Wicked Chicks, and they'll get cash, they'll get cool awards. It's going to be sweet. So yeah, go get yourself some ice cream, David. Throw some money in that pot, because one of your Wicked Chicks might end up winning some of that. Kenzie, the 16-year-old, out driving the compressed air supercharged Colorado. Yeah, going 9-0s. 9-0. Yeah, 906. That's what she's going to go now, 906. And then by the end of the week, 899. Lower than that? Attaboy. Okay. All right. Well, we'll see. I don't know if Tina's into that. I don't know if she wants her 16-year-old girl to go 850 necessarily. But yeah, that's a super cool deal. Again, we really like to get a little extra to our women racers. Again, kind of living in this man's world and coming out here and competing and doing it at a high level and doing it at a top level. I mean, look at Tina Pierce. I mean, she's got a 7-second hot rod now, and she's kind of done it uphill against a bunch of men and a bunch of people kind of talking crap. And, you know, here she is putting her money where her mouth is. And again, making David look bad, because she's faster than him. She's got better reaction times than him. Yeah, that's just how it works. But that's such a cool deal to see all those Wicked Chick stickers on all these cars, and they've got their own Facebook group. And I mean, they keep in touch after the races and stuff and see what everyone's doing. It's really, really cool watching those ladies do the thing. All right, racers, go ahead and get them suited and booted. We are ready to go. We got that whole hood flipped up off the top. Only 2 air fresheners left at that Brian Tooley tent. Again, go over there and say, Ty Peak looks cute when he sleeps. And you get yourself a free air conditioner, or air, whatever the heck. I'm already losing my mind, air freshener. It's only day 2. Yikes. Here's Joey Greer in the left lane. The Gasser C10 truck out of 4-ride performance tuning. Here's Nick Kern in the right lane. We get a good look at the sticker in the right side up here in the tower, but you don't get to see that on the live stream. So Greer and Kern getting ready to go out of here. Kern the New Edge Mustang out of Colorado. Greer at the stripe goes 10:35. Kern goes 9:41, 147. Pair of pickups coming at you. I think this is probably, yes, this is a tailgate class. So again, going for averages here. James Turbeville in the right lane, the 07 Silver Radio, looking for a 13:37 out of Texas. Left lane is Justin Best, looking for an 11:56. Both the pickups making their way down. 11:83 is not a 56. That won't be any help. And no help in that right lane, too. He slows to a 22nd ET. We do have that live stream up on bankshift.com now. Thank you guys so much for your patience. These Bankshift dudes were struggling to try to get all this internet and stuff up and rolling, and here we are. Here's Jessica Bott here in the left lane. That's Silverado. James English, the Colorado, in the left lane. I'm sorry, Bach in the right lane. All right, I do have a racer in need. A 13:00 there in the left lane. Brady, who had that hood pop off of his stuff. He is in need of a vacuum. He's over by the struggle bus, but it took out the windshield when it broke off the hood, and there's glass all on the inside of the truck. So he is needing a vacuum. Here's Kenzie Pierce, the compressed air supercharged. Attention to the pits, 12-0, 12-0, this is your call, lane 7 and 8. 13-0, this is your call, 5 and 6. Again, 12-0, 7 and 8. 13-0, 5 and 6. So the compressed air supercharged ride. So it's got big air tanks in the bed. It's got a throttle body up front. It's currently naturally aspirated in idle. She'll floor it. It'll close a throttle blade, and it'll feed the truck completely all the air that it will ingest out of the compressed air cylinder that's in the bed. She's been 9-0 in this. And she'll go 9-07. That's pretty close. That's pretty close. David told me it was going to go a 6. It went a 7. She must not have floored it all the way. Nick Roberts in the right lane. The 22 F-150 goes 12.92 on that 12.85. Chris Allen in the right lane. The F-150, 11.60 is what he's looking for. This is a dial your own class. James Daly in the left lane. The F-150, 13-0, come on down, 5 and 6. Both trucks making their way down. The F-150 goes 11.72. And a 13.70. Man, that's right there. 13.69, 13.70. He'll take it. Square body C10 Silverado here in the right lane. That's that top end, real fancy trim one with that stainless in the bed and chrome mirrors and all that good stuff. That's Jesse Frost, the 85 model C10, looking for a 13.30 in the right lane. The Silverado in the left lane, that's Robert Huffins, the 99 model, looking for a 10.98. Scoreboards light up with an 11.88 and a 13.23. No help for either. Corey Birch in the right lane, the 49 GMC. Looking for a 10.27. David Delshemut in the left lane. The F-150 looking for a 13.07. $10.25 and a 13.12. The diesel-powered truck in the left lane, that's Alex Arquette. That is a half-ton Ram that he put a Cummins in. He turned in 11.18 yesterday. The right lane is Carter Snell, the OBS truck, turned in 11.59, trying to get closest to those numbers. The diesel truck goes 10.56 and 11.63 in the right lane. Little Ford versus Chevy battle coming at you here. Chevrolet in the right lane, the C10. Ford, the F100, in the left lane. Chad Magaro in the right lane, 12-12 is what he's looking for. Todd Stadel in the right lane looking for a 10:48. Pen 16 on that 10-12 and a 12-18. Will be no help. Here's Eric Grillo in the left lane out of Mahle Motorsports with his GMC long bed C10. The right lane, the short bed, short box truck. That's Michael Bercaro, the 71 model, looking for a 1269. Grillo looking for a 1540. $12.81 and $15.28. Steven Economacos back in the right lane. The license plate LT4X4. $10.87 is what he's looking for. Troy Seifert looking for a $10.53. $11.32 and a $10.59. Here's the El Camino. That's... Oops, wrong number. I was like, that's Dennis Kirkland. No, it's not. It's James Potter, the 68 El Camino. Got to type it in right to get it right. And Tyler Schultz, looking for an 11.17 in his square body. At the stripe, 11.24 and 13.50. Back in business, here's Hunter Hay. The Sierra in the right lane. He's looking for a 12.92. John Long in the left lane looking for an 11.68 with the 04 Silverado. Hago's 1298. On that 1292, 1161 for the left lane. Here's the fast flying Russ truck in the right lane. That's Eddie Wilson. The 55 Chevrolet pickup truck. He's looking for an 1162. Left lane is Lawrence Coleman, the 2000 model Silverado. Cottle in the right lane goes 888, looking for that 893. Robert Ballard in the left lane, the C10, goes 1072, looking for a 1032. Attention in the pits, 14-0, 14-0, come on up 3 and 4, 14-0, come up 3 and 4. And Junior Street, come on down lane number 1. Again, 14-0, 3 and 4. Junior Street, lane number 1, please. $14.52 for Ballard. Again, 13-0, you should be in 5 and 6. 14-0, come on down 3 and 4 in Junior Street, lane number 1, please. In this 12-0 category, an 11.99 with a 5 and 11.98 with an 8 are just that much too quick for that category. Here is your leader currently in the 12-0 category, Caleb Dorn in the right lane. He turned in 12.00 with a 4. The 4th gen Camaro out of Sturgis, South Dakota. Left lane is Steven Thompson, the 88 Monte Carlo. Way outside looking in with a 12.52, but all eyes on the right lane looking for a 12 flat to try to keep that lead. He'll go do an 07 on that 00, and Janae's like, ah! Here's Danny Tellman in the left lane, the 70 Chevelle, second place in the 12-0 category. He turned in 12.01. He saw Caleb Dorn go 12.07. Leave the door open, he can't capitalize. 12.06 though in the right lane for that Kia Stinger of Chase Scholl. That'll improve on his 12.08. Val Garapi goes 11.98 with an 8. 12 thousandths of a second from being on the number. Here's Aaron Wills in the left lane. He made his very first quarter-mile pass on the test day with the 350Z. It's also a stick shift car, running in the 13.0 category, but he is looking for 1290s now. He's hooked with the old 350 and drag racing and stick shifting too for the win. He always leaves me little notes, but I'm a little too far away to see the notes this time on the back window of the 350Z. But again, he's been 13-15, looking for a 1299. How about your very first drag car going in the 13s? Goes 1308 and a 1301 in the right lane. Super cool deal.
Okay, here's what we're going to do. Right about the exhaustion, we're going to do a full run. We're not going to be able to do that because we have a car that's in the sand at this point, which is going to get us way past where we need to be. So here's what you're going to do. If you have not made a pass or you are going to use your fast pass, that is what you're going to do. So I'm going to tell your friends, your buddies, everybody that's out there, that's what we're doing. There's no fast pass. Fast pass or not made a pass is the only ones that want to learn. They just got to get through this. Unfortunately, there's just too many things that happen today. We had a little bit of a delay. There's a lot of carnage. You got to be paying attention when you get those tracks and make sure that your stuff get away before you get on the track. Because every time we got one of those things going on, they lose us. So, fast pass or private lane pass are the one ones that will be coming down after this round that we're doing right now. It's a tough pass to make, and we're first to put things to go on with the rest of the stuff we're going to do, guys. That's the call of nothing. So, we'll play that.
All right, so you have from the man. So if you would like to make another pass, you have to use your fast pass. Here in the A group. The B group is supposed to start in 8 minutes. And we were supposed to be done an hour ago. So again, if you want to make another pass, you have to use your fast pass, or if you were a zero-run ride. Let's get you down into lane number 2 and 3. So if you are a zero-run car, or you would like to use your fast pass, let's get you into 2 and 3 right now. And for everybody else, the lanes are closed. Go ahead and pack up your stuff and get on the road. We have a drive day tomorrow. We'll be back on the live stream and back on the racetrack Wednesday the 4th at Thundery Valley Raceway Park, and then we'll be at Texas Motorplex on Thursday. We'll be back at Tulsa on Friday. But again, fast passes or no pass cars, come on down lanes 2 and 3, please. Fast pass and zero pass cars come down to 2 and 3 for today. Otherwise, the safety lanes are closed.
Again, junior street, 13 to 16-year-old kids, they ride with their parents or guardians in the back. You have to have a license for this race or for this track. Wow. But again, this is a good way for you to be able to get your kids into drag racing without having to go out and buy a whole junior drag truck. Plus you can see there, like, his dad was helping him get the thing put into drive. Oh, her, that's Eddie Shepherd in the right lane, 6'4", Chevy Nova, looking for a 946. Those well rod lights, man, that's the right wheel for that car, 100%. So Eddie will inch that car forward, there we go. And she's gone. Good reaction time, actually. 81. 8 mile is a 941 on that 946. Here's St. Word. On his bike, he's doing the A and B class, the only bike in the A class. So he already won the A class and he finished. It's a different thing to do the double duty in a car, but dude, doing it on a motorcycle, this is a special kind of stuff. Just you rock the left leg. In the left lane with his silk radio. Taking on that Mercedes Benz in the right lane. This is a smattering of all different classes here. Here's Skarsgård on the right lane. Again, these are hero run cars or cars that are using their fast pass. That's kind of a get out of jail free car. If you haven't had a good pass yet on any of these days, that you have the chance to come up here and use that fast pass and get yourself in front of the line. What we're doing for it, though, is going to be a chance to get a third run on the racetrack if you've had Left lane is part of Del Colorado. Snell out of the tailgate category, looking for 11:59. The loudest two-step on the planet. Tailgate category, looking for a 10:47. Chasing down the big ball with that 11 flat, we saw Thundery Valley Raceway Park in Oklahoma. We'll be back Thursday at Texas Motorplex in Ennis. On Friday, we're going to be doing a party in all the awards, and then we'll be back Saturday with our shootout. We're going to head up race our quickest 64 cars. Everybody else is a big bracket race. They're on the last day. It's going to be absolutely crazy. Not to say that last day. If you were having fun these first couple of days, you have no idea what you're in for that last day. Of course, I'm talking to you. And no idea. Turn off the clock. We let all of the wicks come out. And everyone rose up and make it happen. We find, that's what I'm talking about. So guys, struggle bus or Rugby Fly Police or Submission Kit, and you won't miss her. She has bright orange, wrapped, CGS sedan. Is that the Coke event? It absolutely is. You told me to. Welcome to Megaweek. I didn't know you were here. You must be in the future. Hell yeah. Did you get a hood for your car yet? No? Okay. That was a cool deal. So you popped the hood off your car. I Currently, but the shot was third around the world went 688, I believe, 680 something in the Pontiac Fire in the A session. He's in second place currently with 707. Corey Pettia, the 68 barrel in third with 896, and fourth place Michael Allen was here with a 942. Those are the three classes we see in here currently. William Hogan leading the stick-shift category with 892 and 159. Troy Lee leading Hot Rod with 67 Mustang with 895. Michael Austin, Gold Rider Corvette in the leading and limited street with 878. Seth Schumacher in second place with 883. Pro 3 class, Tony White was leading with 848 and 164. Del Sol right on his tail with 63 and 167. Lance Walker leading Outlaw Street category with 916. Chris Baker leading Turbo Highland with 850. Shane Warner on his tail with a 967 with a 5. He's also running the both A and E class. And Mason Ruby in third place with a 967 with an 8 is the pits. Hot Rod, come on down to 7-8. Please, Hot Rod, come on down to 7-8. And Motorcycle, come on down. Lane number 1, please. Motorcycle, lane number 1, please. And I know you were on deck. I'll be calling you very soon. There's the list of Titans. The mid-mark turbo Ruyie power under the hood. She's lining up next to Pat Cook on the front. Yeah, that's a 250 swap draw. Typically for 125 cc, but this one's 250 swap. Running at the 8 mile. Rowdy Radio has it running 26 850 sling or 235 radio. So all these things are a little bit tired of doing that. Attention the pit, Dino, come on down 5 and 6, green Dino, come on down 5 and 6, Tenno, come on down 3 and 4. Once again, Dino, come on down 5 and 6, Tenno, come on down 3 and 4. In hot rod, you see it 7 and 8, motorcycle is 1. Dino, come on down 5 and 6, Tenno, come on down 3 and 4, please. block going down 3 and 4, please. Any big block going down 3 and 4, please. Mike, your leader, your pedal category, 10:05, up to 39. And 550 up there. Those drag drivers guys are out there. Poking their cameras in people's faces. Michael Martin, Eric White. We'll follow them on social media as well. They cover everything. Drag and drive. Just sit there. There you go. 20 seconds of action time. Take that turn and get on the road right now. You have a driving car. Don't watch the live stream. Up the car. We'll be back on Wednesday at Thundery Valley Raceway Park after a 500-mile drive. 469 miles on the route. Attention, six shift. Your call. 7 and 8. 6 shift. 7 and 8. Get our radio station. The thumbs up and he will continue on down the quarter mile. He did find out in the 20 seconds that this will time to 65 seconds. He's actually going to continue to get time as long as it's under 65 seconds. Oh no, it's not going to happen. 52 more seconds after 3:30. And it's time down to 65. Hopefully whatever went
Tyler Moore, 4th place in the 11.0 category, a GTR. Turned in 11.04 last night. Out of the Joe Tech stables. Left lane is Tiffany Lee, the 2024 model Chevy C8. 2nd place in the category, turned in 11.02. Looking to light up the boards with 11 flats, 11.45 and 11.22. Neither is any help. I do have a racer in need. John Wishman is looking for an oil sensor plug or an oil sender for an Gen 3 LS. So if you have an oil sender for a Gen 3 LS, oil pressure sender, or a plug for that, John Wishman can use that with that pickup truck. If you don't know where he's pitted, if you can run that by the Race Week Mega Week struggle bus, we will get that over to Mr. Wishman. Attention in the pits. Outlaw Street. Outlaw Street, this is your call. Lanes 5 and 6, please. Outlaw Street, come on down. 5 and 6, please. Josh Rahm, the 11 model Corvette with the RW plate. I have one of those too. Goes 11.08 on his first rip. He turned in 11.05 yesterday. Once again, Outlaw Street. Outlaw Street, come on down. 5 and 6, please. Outlaw Street, come on down. 5 and 6, please. Here's Aaron Roberts, the 40 model Buick, 1940 Buick in the NA small block category. Turned in a 17.22. The right lane is Chad Hartshorn, the 17 model Challenger. 2nd place in the category, turned in a 10.71, chasing Michael Friesen, but he needs to pick up 0.7 of a second in that right lane. The NA small block category, a heads-up category, so not like the indexes that we've been seeing. This is first to the finish line wins, and you're looking for the quickest pass you can make. Hartshorn does not improve, 12.43 at only 110. 16.67 for the Buick, though, will improve it by over half a second. Here's Michael Friesen in the left lane, the leader in the NA small block category. 10.02 he turned in last night. Going against Jim McDonald, the beautiful 1972 Chevy Nova. He turned in 11.78. Again, Friesen 0.7 ahead from 2nd place. But can he put the 18 model Camaro in the 9s? Out of Brittany Automotive. Not this time. 10.23 at 134. He'll fall off a little bit. This heat of the day for these naturally aspirated cars are really tough. So when the sun starts going down, we'll start seeing those ETs go down for these NA cars. Attention to the pits. Limited Street. This is your call. Lanes 3 and 4, please. Limited Street, come on down. Lanes 3 and 4, please. Here's Felicia Smith, the 4-door Rocket. The supercharged CTSV sedan. With the awesome orange wraps, you must have found those pulley bearings she was looking for. Turned in 9.03 yesterday, goes 9.04 in the heat after thrashing on it a little bit, and Aaron gives him a high five. The crowd goes wild. Once again, Limited Street, come on down 3 and 4, please. Limited Street, come on down 3 and 4, please. A little Mopar on Mopar action coming at you right now. Pat Beach in the left lane, the 71 Challenger in the naturally aspirated big block category. Turned in a 15.46 yesterday. Julia Smith, one of our wicked chicks in the right lane, the 67 model Dodge Coronet, the old B-body Mopar. Sporting a big block Mopar under the hood. She turned in a 1244 with that Coronet 500. Pair of Mopar big blocks going to work. Julia Smith says, hey, here's what the taillights of the 67 Coronet looks like. And she goes 12:15. And she'll improve by a lot, 0.3 faster than last night. And we get thumbs up from her co-pilot. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Pro Street, this is your call, lane 7 and 8, please. Pro Street, this is your call, lane 7 and 8, please. Oh, we got the center plug covered thanks to the folks at Summit Racing Equipment. And they are along for the ride here just for Flying H. They'll be unfortunately gone for the remainder of Mega Week. And Tom needs to go take care of some personal business and family first, my friend. No problem with that at all. But they have done a great job of keeping a ton of people rolling here on Mega Week. Everyone got that 10% off coupon in their goodie bag. So make sure, 13-17 for Wade Sunderland. He goes 17 and turned into 24 last night. But make sure if you're walking around there in the pits and whatnot, cruise by that Summit booth. Let them know we appreciate having them here on Mega Week. They have a choice to support any race they want to support. And they chose to come out here and do it with us. And that's a really, really big deal in our world. So appreciate them coming on board. And again, if you need anything, you think you might need anything kind of last minute, go see those guys at Summit and load up your trunk with whatever you think you might need. Scott Liggett here in the left lane, the stick shift 65 Impala. Turned in a 1340 last night in the stick shift category. Monty LaFrenz in the right lane, the 93 Fox Mustang turned in a 1229. Issues on the racetrack there for Liggett. LaFrenz in the right lane will go 1269. And there is a little bit of something laying on the racetrack at 330 feet, and Liggett's sitting there off to the side. So we will be down a minute while we go scoop up Liggett and whatever else may have come off of that race car. Keep in mind, all these cars have 300 miles on them from this morning. They drove just this morning. Out here to Flying H Dragstrip. So again, we'll ascend. Here we go. There goes the side-by-side to go down and rescue Mr. Liggett. See what's going on with the Impala. Is it an Impala? Yeah. Out of Nebraska. So it looks like we got Scott Leggett all taken care of and off the top end of the track, and I'm ready to accept his parts call if he's needing anything. I'll let you guys know. Getting back into the stick shift category. Matthew Long, the 87 Thunderbird in the left lane. I'm sorry, the right lane. The left lane, the 17 model Ford Fiesta, Wesley Lovelace. Ran an 11.68 last night. Banging the gears in the front drive. The Fiesta goes 11.64, so he'll pick up 4 numbers. And Matthew Long goes 17.92. He'll pick up like 4 seconds. Good for him. Michael Duranda in the right lane, the 2010 model Gen 5 Camaro. 4th place in the stick shift category with a 10.99. Left lane is Chad Wilson, the 18 model Gen 6 Camaro. Attention to the pits. Pro Street, this is your call. 7 and 8, please. Pro Street, come on down. 7 and 8, please. Let's get Gasser, 5 and 6. Gasser, 5 and 6 again. Pro Street, come on down. 7 and 8. Gasser, 5 and 6, please. 11.24 and 11.92. No help for either of those drivers. Fox Mustang in the right lane is Trevor Bergman. Turned in a 15.23 last night. And Bradley McGraw in the left lane, the 2016 model C7 Corvette, turned in a 10.92. Oh, and problems out of the C7. He'll hit the brakes and see what's going on. I'm not sure exactly what's happening. It was definitely spinning the tires or something. 14.72 in the right lane, and it's 16.07 in the left lane if you're keeping track at home. Once again, Pro Street 7 and 8, please. Gasser 5 and 6. Pro Street 7 and 8. Gasser 5 and 6, please. Here's William Hogan. The 96 OBS stick shift truck. Your leader in stick shift turned in an 8.92. So let's see if he can improve on that 8.92 number. There's been some really good smack talking between him and Bill Armstrong. He sent Bill a Facebook post earlier and said, hey, did you put anything with an 8 in front of it on the board? And he didn't. Hogan goes 8.97 and will back up the 8.92 from last night and do it in the heat with the stick shift OBS truck. That's purportedly the quickest stick shift full-size truck in the land. Again, Gasser, come on down 5 and 6, please. Gasser, come on down 5 and 6, please. Alan Cassian in the right lane, the 66 Galaxy leaves with the wheels a-spinning. Banging the gears. Lauren Meek in the left lane, the 99 Cobra. 15:02 in the right lane and 15:80 in the left lane. No improvement for either driver. Here comes the class called Outlaw Street. Nico Christofori in the right lane, third place in the category with a 10:32. And Lance Walker in the left lane with the S10, the leader in the category with a 9:16. Again, Pro Street 7 and 8, Gasser 5 and 6, please. Christofori leaves with all the nitrous. And Walker flexes the tire immediately. Nico goes 10:23, his best pass of the weekend, or the week. And a 10:31 for Lance Walker. 10:23, a tenth better than what Nico turned in yesterday in the Outlaw Street. Attention in the pits. Tailgate. Tailgate, this is your call. Come on down lanes 3 and 4, please. Tailgate class. Come on down lanes 3 and 4, please. And that'll bring us up to our limited street category. The name of the game here is we're looking for 850s. 850. A new one for me. What the heck is this? Diesel-powered Mercedes-Benz is Daniel Olterchick, the 85 Mercedes 190D in the limited street category. He turned in 11:28 with this thing with the hair stack coming out of the hood. That does not look like a near 10-second ride. And he goes 10:68. Holy moly! Picks up a full half a second. 134 miles an hour, picks up 10 miles an hour in the diesel Mercedes. I dig it. Hell yeah. Again, tailgate 3 and 4, please. Tailgate 3 and 4, and let's get 12-0. 12-0, come on down. 7 and 8. 12-0, come on down. 7 and 8, please. Here's Josh Babb out of the Outlaw Street category. Turned in 10:13 last night. Put that transition on. And he goes 10:24, will not improve. Once again, tailgate, you should be making your way down to 3 and 4, please. Tailgate 3 and 4. And 12-0, come on down, 7 and 8. My buddy Daryl Yost in the left lane. The twin-turbo, big block Chevrolet 69 Chevelle out of Baymont, Colorado. The right lane is Justin Heslin with the 69 Camaro. Yost second place in the category with an 8:63, trying to chase down Tony Wiseman with the 69 Dart with his 8:48. Heslin outside looking in with a 9:45. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Felicia Smith needs a belt now. She needs a 10 rim. K.
Attention to this, attention to this. Dirtino, this is your call. Come on down to 5 and 6. Yes, tailgate 3 and 4. Solo, 7, 8, 5 and 6. Here's the funny thing. I love it, the gas and all that thing. Awesome. Lightning Joe with a 45 forward, turning 10.75. That's good enough for the second place. Gas away at the moment. Coming out. mentioned that Junior Street. Junior Street, this is your call. Come on down lane number 1, please. Junior Street. Come on down lane number 1, please. Here's Alex Ross. Out of the ZR station. The truck they call Grandpa. Supercharged. Here. Started at 12:30.
just heard from Nick Roberts as well. Tomorrow at Mel Hamilton Racing is free food day. That's actually a checkpoint along the way. If you get there between 8 and 10, donuts for free, $3.99. If you get there between 10 and noon, cold sandwiches and vegetables. If you get there between 12 and 2, hot dogs with burgers and chips. They have a limited run of free kids t-shirts. They also have adult event t-shirts for $10. That's a hell of a deal right there. And as you leave the frontage road, burnouts are always encouraged at Mel Hamilton Racing. So thank you so much, Nick Roberts and Mel Hamilton Racing. Again, they're coming along and bringing parts and fuel and stuff and keeping all these racers rolling. And on top of that, to make it even better, they're feeding us. So you guys are my new best friends. Donuts from 8 to 10. Sandwiches and veggies from 10 to 12. Hot dogs and burgers 12. Event t-shirts are $10. Mr. Bubba Ginn found himself a money clip down by the starting line. Check your pockets, check your purse, check whatever you got. If you are missing a money clip, come up here and tell me what's on that money clip and about how much money's in there, and we'll get it back to you. again, we are doing that awesome giveaway at the BTR booth over there. Keychains to the first 30 people that go by the BTR booth and tell one of the folks in the booth that Matt Frost Nova is slow, and you will get yourself a keychain. All right, Rowdy racers, go ahead and get suited and booted. He's going to go up and down one more time, and then we are going to get rocking and rolling. Wow. It's like you would think I would be able to talk because I actually get paid to do this. Wow. But anyway, Rowdy Radio. Go ahead and get yourself suited and booted. We are getting ready to rock and roll for session number 2 here at Megaweek in the B class. Hey, we found the owner of that money clip. So don't come up here trying to get your money clip, because I gave it back to the rightful owner. Super Dave's up here going, wait a second, I had a money clip. Is that mine? Oh, no, mine's black. Again, Rowdy Radio on little tiny tire class, 26.850 slicks or a 235 radial. Here comes Dreamy Brett Coddington back up to the starting line. Right arrow, I'm telling you. I'm like an expert tuna. Up arrow's cool, but right arrow's cooler. Attention to the pits, attention to the pits. Hot Rod, come on down 7 and 8, please. Hot Rod, come on down 7 and 8, please. Let's go ahead and get bikes as well. Motorcycles, come on down to lane number 1, and let's get 9-0. 9-0, come on down 5 and 6. Again, motorcycles, lane 1. And let's get 9-0 down to 5 and 6, please. All right, your leader in the category here in the right lane. Back there now, and I do see Brian Goldstone back there. So we have both of our heavy hitter ultimate cars, or unlimited cars, back there getting ready to make a hit. Of course, Goldstone heard that Hurley went into the 680 range. His car has been in the 660 range here on this drag and drive, but that car has been 630s before. Again, thinking about driving this stuff 300 miles this morning, racing in the morning session and the afternoon session for both Hurley and for Goldstone. So here we go with Rowdy. Miles Davidson in the left lane, the 78 Malibu. third place currently with a 6:23. The right lane, your leader, Jacob Broyles, the 94 Mustang. He turned in a 5:41 for this rowdy aero class with that little itty bitty 235 tire wrapped on those bead locks in the back. I call them the pizza cutters. Davidson kind of leaves a little soft. And he goes 5:37, so he'll improve by 3 numbers. And 8:88 for Davidson will not improve him. Now we're going back into quarter mile, going to the ultimate radio category. Again, bikes, you should be in 1. 9-0, come on down. 5 and 6, please. Bikes in 1. 9-0, come on down. 5 and 6, please. The OBS truck in the right lane. That's Anthony Salazar. Currently leading, third place in the Ultimate Radio category. He turned in a 9:89 last night. Quarter mile here, and we'll go 10:68 at 140. Here's Eric Kuhn, your leader in Ultimate Radio. He went 7:73 with the 55 Chevy at 171. Attention to the pits. 10-0, this is your call. Come on down 3 and 4. Again, 9-0, you should be in 5 and 6. 10-0, come on down 3 and 4, please. Kuhn's 55. 1 overall at the Race Week event last year down in Louisiana and Texas. Won the overall with the 55 Chevrolet. Kuhn looking to butter that 773 at 171. And again, keep in the back of your mind, 300 miles on this car this morning. He goes 7:55, right on the line, and picks up 2/10 of a second. Wow, put your hands together for Eric Kuhn. Goes 7:55, 181 in a small tire, radio tire, 55 Chevrolet. Say, if you don't like that, you don't like nothing. If you don't like that, you're lying to yourself. Here's Jason Hurley, the Meltdown Fireman. A pair of 680s in today's sessions. And again, Bryant Goldstone back there in the lanes. Getting ready to give a little bit of pressure back on Jason Hurley. Of course, he has gone quicker. He's been in the 660s. But Hurley is picking up speed as we get through a couple of days here at Megaweek. Again, one of our rides making both the morning and afternoon session. In the left lane, Joey Greer at a Full Ride Performance Tuning. The spare parts Gasser C10. But all eyes on the right lane. Well, now all eyes on the right lane. 10:33, and then we'll reset, and we'll put in the Meltdown Firebird, Jason Hurley. Looking for another 6-second pass. Hurley turned in a 7:07 in this session. Here we go. Jason Hurley, the Meltdown Firebird. Looking for something in the 660s or better to put some pressure on Brian Goldstone. He bumps it in and puts it out for a minute, and then he's off. And a little bit of puff of smoke and goes 685 at 210 at the finish line. 685. I think is equals his earlier pass today with another 685. He went 688 this morning. And here comes Brian Goldstone. He had the whole trailer hitch that also is his parachute mount come off of the back of the Javelin on an earlier run at over 220 miles an hour. He pulled those chutes and they just went straight up in the air. He had Larry Larson come down here. That's right, old 5-time, the Pope, if you will, a drag and drive. So Brian Robbins back there, setting up the awesome, big, long wheelie bars on that 73 Javelin. He turned in a 666 last night, and he went a 664 in the morning session. So no doubt, got the stank, and this car has been in the 630s. So again, he saw Hurley just then go 680s. So he knows he's got a little bit of competition. Let's see how much up arrow they put on the Javelin. Again, they need to make 2 passes in each of these sessions. This will be the first one we've seen for Goldstone, but Hurley's already made 2. Goldstone bumps up. We're all in. Here we go. He says, Jason Hurley, boom! And the chutes both come out and stay on. So Larry Larson did his job there. And that said, man, I got Mr. Chad up here. He's getting ready to do his thing. How was your nap, dude?
I feel like I'm maybe 2.8% better than I was before, so that's great.
2.8%, we'll take it, dude. We will take that 100% of the time. We'll take the 2.8%. Here's Jason Acton in the Royal Wagon out of Royal Performance. I'm making some room for him. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. 11-0, come on down 7 and 8, please. 11-0, come on down 7 and 8, please. Moving to the motorcycle class. Sorry, we're doing a little bit of catching up and everything. Up here, we're getting ready to do the old handoff between me and Chad. Again, we are rocking and rolling over here. Joe's Rebels in the right lane with 07 Honda, running in 1376 yesterday. He's going against that left lane is Nicholas Richards with the 03 Aprilia, who turned in a 1216. Block to 5 and 6, and a small block to 5 and 6, please. And a small block to 5 and 6.
Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. NA big block to the lanes, please. NA big block. Come on down. Holly Rock's in the right lane. Greg Stafford over in the left lane. And off they go side by side. Holly with another 10-0. Meanwhile, Stafford goes 10.67 with a 1 out there. Not going to be where he wants to be, but still, A to B pass, and it ain't blown up. That makes it good. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Stick shift to 7 and 8, please. Stick shift to 7 and 8. NA big block, you should be in 3 and 4. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. If you drive a white Cadillac that is a Megaweek race vehicle, license number 5395AGT, you are blocking to connect to it. So again, white Cadillac 5395AGT. If you can please move your vehicle, that would be much appreciated. All right, over here in the left lane, we've got Stacy Streely. Oh, that is not Stacy Streely, but that's what my computer is telling me. Over there in the 2028 Camino. Jason, moving on down as well. This goes 11.29. She goes 11.994. Not going to be an improvement for either of them. Stick shift, stick shift. I need you to 7 and 8. I need big block. If you're not 3 and 4, you're late. Outlaw Street, Limited Street, and Pearl Street, you guys are on standby. My party people, our nighttime racers, Group B, you're the party people. That's what we're talking about right here. All right, right now, 436 in the left lane. Leroy Davidson in the little left lane. 20 is what he turned in yesterday in the 11 category. Goes 11.10. It's a great improvement for him. Meanwhile, car number 418 over there in the right lane, Alberto Hernandez, went 11.05 yesterday. goes 11:16. Not going to be an improvement here, but not far off. But definitely going to want to come around again and make another hit. Up next in the left lane, we've got car number 45. That's Bob Myers in the 2014 Camaro. Going up against Crystal Long in my Chevette. I love Crystal's Chevette so much I went and found one that was sitting in a tree line in Bowling Green, Kentucky, and then brought it home. And I'm going to put a little LTG 4-cylinder turbo in it with a 6-speed. I'm a Chevetteman, and I love it. Krista turned in an 11:16 at 120 mile an hour yesterday. The Camaro with the lead, but the Chevette was 157, 60 foot for Long. Oh, 10.995, just a wee bit too quick in the left lane. But Krista goes 11:06 with a 7 and is going to be really happy about that right there. All right, up next, over there in the left lane, we've got Josh Ram in the 2011 Corvette. 11:05 turned in yesterday out at Tulsa Raceway Park, and then drove 11.5 jillion miles up here to Flying H, getting the bye run. All right. Was thinking it was a single. It is not. The GTR coming up next over there in the right lane. That's Kylie Moore, the 2017 GTR. Kylie went 11:04 with a 5 yesterday at Tulsa and was thrilled, as she should be. Ram went 11:05. She went 11:05. Ram goes 11:095, and Kylie goes 11:080. So if those were their two they're turning in today, Kylie still has the advantage right there. Nice pair down the racetrack. They've got to be happy about that as the C8 Corvette comes up next over here in the left lane. Oh, attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Outlaw Street, we're going to call you guys to lanes in 2 seconds. All right, the C8 going down the racetrack right now. That's Tiffany Lee. Tiffany went 11:02 with a 7 yesterday, goes too quick, 10.99 or 10.93.3. I know she's going to come back, one of our new rookie wicked chicks this year, and it is awesome to have her out there. We appreciate it, Tiffany. Attention in the pits, I have a cell phone. I have a cell phone that has been turned in. We will be taking selfies with it here in the tower. Nothing rude like that. It's very distinctive. If you're a Cadillac CTSV person, you'll know it. We're going to need to see some ID and we're going to have to unlock it. 416 and 417 on the racetrack right now. If you were with that car that was 416, please feel free in the system. Michael Friesen over there in the right lane. Went down the racetrack at the same time. 1291. Attention in the pits. Outlaw Street to lanes 5 and 6, please. Stick shift, you should be in 7 and 8 or you're late. Stick shift, you should be in 7 or 8, or 7 or 8 or you're late. Outlaw Street, come on down to 5 and 6. Limited Street and Pro Street, you are on standby. Here we go with NA small block, I believe. Over there in the left lane, we've got Brett Marvel. Marvel on the 82C10 turned in a 1387 yesterday. Meanwhile, that's Wade Sunderland. Yeah, Sunderland turned in a 1324. 1372.5 over there in the left lane for Marvel. 1383. Not going to do it for Sunderland. The two of them are going to want to make another run, but Marvel does make a little bit of an improvement. Yesterday goes 1061 now. Meanwhile, 497 is Julia Smith. She went 1244 yesterday, makes an improvement now in that big Coronet. 188. Over here in the left lane, that's Pat Beach in the 71 Challenger, turned in a 1546 in that beautiful car yesterday. And the awesome 51 Ford of Robert Vaughn. Stream is on the BaneShift.com YouTube channel. You can watch the live stream on BaneShift.com YouTube channel. Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits, Limited Street to 3 and 4, Limited Street to 3 and 4, Pro Street to 7 and 8. Pro Street, come on down to lane 7 and 8, please. Kristen Chester in that 69 Nova turned in an 11-18 yesterday. Yesterday. They go 11:28 and 11:05 respectively. Michelle Hughes is going to be well excited about 13 Hearn of improvement. I got to tell you, one of my favorite cars here. Car number 493. This is Levi Holt in the 75 Maverick. It's got a big block Ford under the hood, but by cubic inches, fits in a small block. 1224 yesterday, overdrive and air conditioning, by the way. lane. Over there in the left lane, Jared Klossner in the 2011 Camaro turned in a 15.73 yesterday, having troubles. Klossner 15.73. Meanwhile, there's 11.68. Not going to be happy about that run right there. Our stick shift category, Michael DeRonda over there in the 2010 Camaro, 10.99 with a 4 turned in yesterday. Meanwhile, Ruyie 5 yesterday. $12.67 in the left lane. And the BMW having trouble. Pulls over to the wall. We really appreciate that when you break something. Remember, folks, as quickly and safely as you can get over to the wall means that we will hopefully avoid large cleanups. So we appreciate you guys. I'm Chad Reynolds with BangShift.com. We appreciate you guys joining us this afternoon. I love my B group. I got to give a big shout out and big thanks to Adam Dory, who said he better stay a little late. We've been up for 36 hours straight with no sleep. So I went and took a little 1-hour power nap in the truck, and I'm fresh as a 5-day 100-degree breezy. So it's great. I'm feeling, like I said, 2.8 or 2.9% better than I did before the lap. I think it's time to start drinking. Alrighty then. Over here in the left lane, car number 260, that's Chad Wilson in the 2018 Camaro. Meanwhile, over here in the right lane, which is Dean Hefta in the 2015 C7 Corvette, went 1364 yesterday. Both of them with big improvement, 1275. That is 9/10 better over there in the right lane. Great job for Odin. Paul Campbell coming up over here in the left lane. And Trevor Bergman in the right lane. Fox Body versus BMW. But grabbing wheels and motors down to an 1167. Bergman went 1523 yesterday, goes 1399 today. That's a big improvement. You gotta make those big improvements early in the week, or you will not improve enough to move up in position. That was a great run to make a big change. Now I've got car number 183, the 93 Mustang over there in the left lane of Monty LaFrenz. Monty, 1229 with a 6. Meanwhile, in the right lane, it's Wesley Lovelace. Wesley Lovelace is just one spot ahead in the Fiesta over LaFrenz in the Mustang. But Lovelace went 1168 with a 2 in that little tiny orange beast. Wesley ran 1168 yesterday, goes 1176 today, and a 1441 for Monty LaFrenz. Not going to be a good one right there. Car number 242, that's Chris Presnall. Presnall over there in the 2011 Camaro went 1148 yesterday. That's Lance Walker, went 916 in Outlaw Street yesterday, goes 917 today. Street, you should be in 7 and 8. Gasser. I need you guys to 5 and 6. Tailgate to 3 and 4. Gasser to 5 and 6. Tailgate to 3 and 4, please. 12-0, 13-0, 14-0, and Junior, we're on standby. Christopher, who went 10:32 yesterday, goes 10:41 with a 6 today. The Taco Time Fairmont over here in the right lane. That's Aaron Schaefer. Schaefer went 9:10 with a 9 yesterday. And Michael Austin in the 05 Corvette went 8:78 with an 8. Schaefer is 4 spots below Austin and trying to make some big moves here in Limited Street. Pro Street, if you're not in 7 and 8, you're late. 5 and 6 is Gasser. Tailgate to 3 and 4. Come on down. Aaron goes through the lights. 8:26 with a 6. A huge bump compared to the 9:10 yesterday. I mean, huge there in Limited Street. Meanwhile, Michael Austin goes 8:96 when he went a 78 yesterday, so not going to be an improvement. David Black in the 84 Camaro went 10:03 with a 5 yesterday. Brad Francis in the Fox Body Mustang went 8:99 with a 2. Black needs to make a big move right here to move up the ladder. Francis is currently in the number 4 spot in that Fox Body. What's it going to be? 9:15 with a 5 slows down. Meanwhile, 10:06 for Black, right about the same as yesterday. Pearl Street moving to the water box. Gasser, you should be in 5 and 6. Tailgate to 3 and 4. 12-0, come on down to 7 and 8, please. 12-0, come on down to 7 and 8, please. James Esmond in the S10 over there in the left lane, 8:98. And Seth Steenberg went 8:83 with a 1 yesterday. They are number 1 and 2 respectively, and not going to make any improvement right here going down the racetrack as they go 9:22 and 9:19 respectively. They're going to need to do some tuning to get after it today. Daryl Yost currently in the number 2 spot in my favorite 69 Chevelle right here. 8:63 with a 9, and Pro Street has him in the number 2 spot. Meanwhile, car number 149 is Cameron Andreen. Andreen in that bitchin' little S10. Andreen in the number 4 spot. Look at that. 898.2, that is an improvement for Andreen. Yost goes 864.4 after going 863.9 yesterday. It's consistent, but gonna need to pick it up in order to compete with Tony Weissman in the number 1 spot in the 69 Dart. Justin Heslin in the 69 Camaro, 945 the dial. Westland, who went 9:45 yesterday, goes 9:42.9. A little bit of an improvement right there. Gassels, we need you to 5 and 6. Gassels, come on down to 5 and 6. Tailgate to 3 and 4. And 12-0, you guys can roll down to 7 and 8, please. Want to give a big shout out to the crew here at Flying H, and an even bigger shout out to my staging lane crew, doing an awesome job. You guys are not only charming and good looking, but absolutely capable most of the time. I love you guys for it. The Battle of OBS Trucks coming up right now. We are getting into our largest category here, the tailgate class. Hi, ladies and gentlemen, Mel Hamilton's leaving between 7:45 and 8 o'clock, so if you need stuff before he leaves, you need to go get that now. Mel Hamilton leaving between 7:45 and 8 o'clock. You got 45 minutes to an hour, so you want to get over there if you need anything from Mel. All right, here we are again in our tailgate category. Truck number 341, that's Terry Kiefer in the 79 Dodge. Kiefer went 12. Welling in the 68 C10 went 1369. Welling makes a big improvement with that 1348. .354 on the starting line over there in the left lane right now. That's Tom Foglet. Foglet in the 94 C10, aka the C1500, went 12:45.8 yesterday. Yesterday in the 60 Dodge. Not going to be an improvement here. Foglet slows down like 7/10. He's going to definitely need to make another hit to get where he wants to be. Truck number 186, that's Jake Roberstad in the 04 Silverado. Went 14:28.4 yesterday. And Jackson Devon in the 05 Dodge went 11:68. Cole in the Cummins. Goes 11:91, 2/10 off the pace to a 4:14. Matthew Elliott in the left lane went 11:16 yesterday. Elliott trying to improve, while Sexto tries to improve on a 15-17. Not going to do it in the left lane. Not going to do it in the right either. It's big problems. 3.5 seconds slower over there, 3 seconds slower in the right lane. Coasting up the hill. Couple of hitters. The 37 Diamond T of Alan Harvey. 10:36 with an 8 yesterday. And 11:90 yesterday for the 71 C10 of Stephen Manning. They go 10:37 and 12:14 respectively, slowing down over there in the right lane. Got Les Mayhew on the starting line, running the starting line cam today on the BangShift.com live stream. And Moore, aka Neil Sabo, running the switches in the production studio trailer that is air conditioned and awesome. So they are Les and Moore out there on the racetrack today, and we appreciate them for sure. Scott Caudell in the 07 Silverado over there in the left lane at 16:25 yesterday. And 68 Chevy went 14:10 in that truck in the right lane does 14:12, not too shabby, to a 15:62 with a 4. And that's a pretty big improvement. Nothing wrong with that. 0.6 of a second over there in the left lane. The Dodge Dakota Sport in the right lane. That's Steve McDermott, 12:39, yesterday's run. And Dave Winnett in the Ford went 11:65 yesterday. $11.65 and $12.49 left to right yesterday. A tenth slower in the left lane, almost dead on in the right. 12.49.4 yesterday, 12.48.1 today. As they are trying to run right on their index that was created yesterday. I need you to come on down to 5 and 6, 14-0 to 5 and 6. 14-0, you're on standby. 14-0 to 5 and 6. 14-0, you're on standby. 12-0, you should be in 7 and 8. Over there in the right lane, Mark Cooling in the F-150 went 12.56 yesterday. Cooling goes 12.79 today. Meanwhile, Dalen Cox in the 47 Dodge went 16.85 yesterday, goes 16.1 today. In the right lane, we've got the 2014 Ford with a 15.28. That's Jason Salch. Salch set that 15.28 index yesterday. And in the right lane, Truck number 413, that's Benny Gigsbrecht. Gigsbrecht went 11:21 yesterday, goes 11:66 here. Not going to be happy about that one, that's for sure. And a 15:26 for the Ford over there in the right lane. Bill Cash, 15:69 with a 4. Over there in the left lane. Goes 15:99.6, needs to pick that up a little bit. But the 12:68 over there in the right lane. Also 3/10 off for Alex Rops. This heat. And the DA definitely hurting some of these guys. Over there in the left lane is Sean McGeegan. McGeegan 14:18 yesterday. Today goes 14:31. Meanwhile, David Rexwinkle on the 87 square body went 11:50 yesterday, goes 11:56 today. That's a pretty good combo right there. Meanwhile, truck number 504, that's Robert Lowen. Lowen in the 86 Ford went 17:04 with a 7 yesterday. We got old versus new right here. That 86 Ford with a 7. Goes through the finish line today, 16:57, huge improvement. That's going to be a problem. Meanwhile, James Wan in the 24 F-150 went 15:08 yesterday, goes 14:57 here. Another huge change. They're going to have to figure out what to do next. Square body Chevy in the right lane, the Rat Rod pickup over there in the left lane. That Rat Rod pickup belongs to Brian Glover. 1935 Ford. Look at that thing motor and it's went 11:15 yesterday. Left before the tree activates today. Erickson went 13:50 yesterday, goes 12:72 today. Again, gonna have to figure out what to do with a huge swing in performance right there. Over there in the left lane, that 82 square body is motoring. That's Jeremy Cook. Yesterday. Now goes 10:85. Slows down just over a tenth. Gonna want to work on that one. But 252, that's Michael Dingy in the 2004 Avalanche that went 18:35, goes 17:93. Having some trouble finding the consistency these first couple of days for some of the folks in the tailgate class. On behalf of everybody here at Rocky Mountain Raceway's Megaweek, we appreciate you guys coming out and spending your evening with us and your day and having fun. Here at Flying H, tomorrow's a drive day. We're going to drive 75 and 100 miles down to Oklahoma to Thursday, and then return to Tulsa Raceway Park for awards, tacos, and beer on Friday and Saturday's Big Money Shootout. I want to thank everybody that's been participating in the free ice cream and donations program for our Wicked Chicks Awards. We have been mowing through the ice cream. It is perfect ice cream eating weather, so if you've not gotten your ice cream, you need to do that for sure. We may be cruising through the hotel parking lots tomorrow night in OKC, you know, like playing music like the Ice Cream Man, so you guys can get ice cream out of the production trailer. But we really do appreciate you guys, and I appreciate everybody that's been coming to me to give stuff for the Wicked Chick Awards. It is amazing, and it makes my heart happy. So thank you so much. 91 Silverado went 12:01 with an 8 yesterday. Goes 12:38 with a 2 today. Meanwhile, Tyler Bassett went 12:65 yesterday, goes 12:55 today in the 2010 Camaro. As we are moving into 12:0. 13:0, you should be in 5 and 6. 14:0, come down to 3 and 4. 14:0, come on down to 3 and 4. You're on standby. Actually, Junior Street, come on down to lane number 1. Junior Street, come on down to lane number 1, please. Junior Street, come on down to lane number 1. It's Jeff Etheridge in the GT500. Wait, wrong number. Dyslexic apparently today. That's Virgil Etheridge. In the 2023 F-150 went 12:39 yesterday. Today, not too shabby. And over there in the right lane, Dustin Bard. I don't have a number for yesterday for them, but they went 12:29 for Dustin today. Nice job. Might have broke yesterday, not sure. I want to thank Summit Racing Equipment for being our presenting sponsor on the mainshift.com. Megaweek live stream video from 7 a.m. to 10 or 11 each night. The race day today, of course, we'll get you on Flying H one. Serious internet issues, so we went out and recorded our own, and we got a nice little setup locally, and we appreciate that. So we are rocking and rolling with some really good bandwidth. So we were happy to do that and got the live stream up for this afternoon. And again, appreciate Wes and Neil's hard work. Yesterday goes 12:12 today. And Don Harmon went 12:02 yesterday. Not going to improve on this one. Going to come back around, I guarantee it, because Harmon's in the number 3 spot in 12:0 right now. But the one to watch is Mike Barnhill. Barnhill in the 73 Monte Carlo came out and ran a 12.000 at over 13 mile an hour last night in the final session. Trying to see what kind of number Connor can improve on, and Barnhill was just a skosh. 18 thousandths of a second too quick. 11.98 with a 2, going to go out there and just get a little bit of a lift off the throttle to improve and see if we can get right back down to that 12-0. Over here in the right lane, that's Cesar Campos in the 2010 Camaro, 12-14 yesterday. Campos 12-14. Huckabee 12-50 in the left lane yesterday. Campos goes 12-26. Huckabee slows way down 12-62. The Avalanche over there in the left lane. That's truck number 234. Sorry, it is not. It's truck 451. That is the Escalade EXT officially. And Josh Whitaker went 12:08 yesterday. Whitaker goes 12:08. But goes 11:89, going too quick yesterday, I'm sure. Does it again, but barely. There's a 12:28 over there for Whitaker in the left lane. $14.0, you should be in 5 and 6. $14.0, you need to be in 3 and 4. Junior Street, come on down to lane number 1. Rowdy Radio, you know that means that we're going to be doing prep after Junior Street and then rolling right into you guys before Ultimate and Unlimited. So everybody be paying attention to the time frame so you guys can get your junk ready to rock and roll. Amanda Desrat, the 72 El Camino. I love Amanda and the El Camino. Went 12:11 yesterday after going 11:98.8, just a skosh too quick. Had to come back with a fast pass and turn in a 12:11. Slowing down a little bit, Amanda goes 12:17 instead of a 12:11. Her husband shaking his head. Wants a little more out of it. I have faith. This is Amanda's very first time racing, period. Yesterday was her first race day ever. Not her first drag and drive race day, her first race day. It's awesome. Her co-pilot and crew chief is 3. And cute as a button. Kevin Williams, over there in the left lane. So we start out our 13-0 category is in the number 5 spot with a 13-12. Williams with the 13-12. Goes 12:90 too quick today. And Darren Gebhardt in the 73 Dodge went 13:12 yesterday, picks it up with a 13:07 today, but they are going to have to really work it as Brian Brown, your current leader, is leading with a 13.008. Brighton Hickson in the 02 Corvette, 13:19 yesterday for Hickson. And here's Brian Brown. Brown with a lot of oil smoke coming out of the BMW. Hickson, 14:19 yesterday. It's 12:83, way too quick. Brown, 13:002 in the BMW. Turning that one in, which will make a 13:005 average. Not too shabby. Matt Frost is making a parts call. Need a JK 60 amp fuse. That's that weird little one that's yellow and it's tall and weird looking. Late model big 60 amp fuse. Need one of those. Frost again, the JK. Martin Ranker went 14:05 yesterday, goes 12:93, not going to be an improvement today. Meanwhile, Josh Reich went 13:27 yesterday and is currently in the number 7 spot, sorry. The rear drive conversion Integra on the starting line right now. That's Kyle Pandulo. Kyle goes 15:06. Not going to be happy with that one. But it went down the racetrack. McKenna Gwynn. McKenna over there in her 79 Camaro went 14:85 last night in the Camaro. This is her first time racing on her own is this weekend. This week, 16 years old, part of the Lipinski clan. Is the G8 that went 14:11 yesterday, goes too quick 13:95. And McKenna goes 14:79.8. That is an improvement by 6 hun, so that's pretty good. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Rowdy Radio, come on down to 7 and 8. Rowdy Radio to 7 and 8. Ultimate Radio to 5 and 6. Ultimate Radio to 5 and 6. Unlimited, come on down to 3 and 4 plays. Again, Rowdy to 7 and 8. Ultimate to 5 and 6. Unlimited to 3 and 4. Darren Guthrie in the 55 Chevrolet over there in the left lane, totally my speed. Running the 14.0 category. It went 14:63 yesterday. So Guthrie went 14:63 yesterday. Trying to make a big improvement there. And he does. 14:13. Huge. At 5/10 improvement over yesterday. Unfortunately, that 13:85 not going to help out Mike Baker, who turned in a 14:13 yesterday. And now, we've got car number 64 out there on the racetrack. That's Billy Leach. Leach in the 01 Mustang turned in a 14:35 yesterday. Trying to improve on that 14:35. What's it gonna be? Oh, it goes too quick, 13:95 with the 9. Meanwhile, a 14:15 All right, the little front wheel drive Ford. Went 14:21 yesterday. And Jordan White in the 2009 Dodge Charger broke the thing and got a 20. Big improvement with a 14:06. Going to be real happy about that. And the 14:08 with a 5 in the right lane. Also a big improvement for Dale Farley. Both of them doing their job. Great job, guys. Rowdy Radio, come on down to 7 and 8. Rowdy Radio to 7 and 8. Ultimate Radio to 5 and 6. Unlimited, come on down to 3 and 4, please. Wade Azevedo in the 30 Model A Ford, having trouble over there in the left lane, it looks like. Ran 1885 yesterday, trying to improve on that. Azevedo, awesome little car. Meanwhile, Anthony Watson, your overall leader in 14.0 right now, ran a 14.003 yesterday, goes 14.93. Not going to do it, needs to make another hit to try and hold on to that lead. Hot Rod Bikes and 9.0, you guys are on standby. Hot Rod Bikes and 9.0, you guys are on standby. Thomas Desrat over there in that 77 Plymouth Variety that we saw yesterday. Like, I love that thing. I was so in love with that car. Had issues. Can't wait to see that thing going down the racetrack again. But we are into Junior Street now. And in the left lane, we have the queen of Wicked Chick fundraising, 14-year-old Skylar Lipinski, in Mom's 03 Honda Accord with Dad riding shotgun. Her number, 1169 with 4. Meanwhile, Isabella Holt in that awesome big block overdrive air-conditioned Maverick with her dad, who is also racing this thing, who is the quickest Junior Street competitor right now in our B group with a 916 with a 4 yesterday. Isabella is in. They both leave. 101 reaction time in the right lane for Isabella. 135, not too shabby. Lower horsepower Honda for Skylar over there in the left lane. Isabella goes 947, that is way slow. Skylar goes 1198, and also slower than her 1169. They'll go out there and make another one here in round number 4 as soon as this one's over. Love, love, love the Junior Streeters. So appreciate them being out here. Love the moms and dads. They're giving these kids the opportunity. I appreciate junior dragster racing. It's great, it's all those things. But in order to race the junior dragster, you either have to have a very particularly set up pickup truck to haul one, or you need a trailer and a bunch of other stuff, and quite frankly, it's expensive. Nobody does it the cheap way. There are considerably cheaper ways to do it than 99.9% of the parents do, but that's not how it works. Meanwhile, if you have a 13-year-old who wants to get into drag racing, they can drive mom's minivan, dad's Camaro, whatever they want to do, as long as they go 9-0 or slower in the 8th mile. They go through a whole series to get a NHRA Junior Street or IHRA Junior Street or WBRA Junior Street license. And they can go out there and compete. Mom and Dad ride a shotgun and they're driving a real car without the need for a big expenditure, and it's awesome. Well, you know your last call to 7 and 8 Ultimate Radio, last call to 5 and 6 Unlimited. This is your last call to 3 and 4. I want to thank Ennis Billy, Brian Tooley Racing, and Bubba Ginn Racing Transmissions is your CNG France, certified performance out of the time. Still giving the special post. Cornerstone Performance Transmissions, Growler, Disorganized Gun, Edge Welding Supply, and First Performance Turbo Chargers. For being great sponsors here at Megaweek. Also want to thank Havelicks Fastest Street Car Shootout. I'm wearing my Havelicks shirt from 2024. That event was a huge hit. So big that it went from 1 day to 3 days this year. And so look up Havelicks Fastest Street Car Shootout on the internet, and you guys can find out all the information on how you can be a part of it at Cordova this year. We will be there live streaming the event and enjoying the hell out of some awesome racing action and amazing show cars. Cannot wait for that one. That's going to be great. I also want to thank James and April Shower from High Speed Media for being out here this weekend. Of course, Juggernaut Welding and Fabrication for spending the time to help out and provide fabrication and welding repairs here during Megaweek. Leading Edge Technology Partners and Maui Motorsport. Maui Motorsport supporting this event and others like it for years. Also supporting our friend Tom Bagley. Tom in that orange, British flag equipped, finely fast Mustang. A big group of us, a small group of us worked on that thing a bunch while lying to Tom and telling him we weren't doing the work he thought we were going to do. So he was stressing like a drug dealer when he got to the United States from the UK just 3 days before Megaweek to find out that the fine folks at Holly EFI had thrown their support behind him with a completely new fuel system in that car that was up to the task. It was amazing. The guys at Molly, they did a great job for us as well and got us a set of drop-in 5.3 pistons for that thing. We made a bunch of other changes. Brian Tooley Racing offering tech advice, a great set of bitch and valve covers and some other fun stuff, and their support, which was amazing. A bunch of cool products, a bunch of cool people. I want to give a very big thank you to Marty Chance and the Neil Chance Torque Converters crew. That car already had a Neil Chance converter in it. It was a bolt together is completely wrong for the combo the car actually was, and Marty Chance overnighted us parts so I could change the stator in that thing and get the converter where it needed to be. Turns out the car never had a 5.3 in it like everybody thought, and it was a 4.8, and so we had to thrash and get a crankshaft and some other parts, and we did some horse trading with some other race speakers, and man, it was just spectacular. And Tom, on behalf of the entire team of guys, we are so thrilled that you're doing good, and we apologize for making you stress and think we weren't doing anything, but we do not apologize for the big grin that is permanently plastered on your face now. So get after it, dude. That thing is a mid 10-second street car now. And it's awesome. It's just way awesome. Okay, Brian Keeling says that we've lost, he's lost Jeff due to a starter and MSD issue. Chevelle is back on his way. Will be coming in hot and to the wire. He's sure probably going to need to use the fast pass. So Brian Keeley and them Sounds like they are coming in hot. I love that. I mean, I wish they weren't, but I still love it. Bobby with the portable car hoist hitting me up as well. Dude, Bobby, you are the dude. You know how much we love you. Bobby at Portable Car Hoist, towing that thing every day of the event so that when you are broke down and you have turned in your time slip, you can use the Portable Car Hoist for free. Of course, tips and some food and drinks are really, 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 really appreciated by Bobby. But, man, if you need the portable car hoist, this is the way to go. If you want to buy a portable car hoist, go see Bobby. Those are really nice units. It's a very cool deal, and Bobby's been with us for a lot of years, and he came to us and said, can I be a part of this? And dude, we really appreciate it, Bobby. Seriously, man. I see Bobby all over the country at events. He's a great dude, super fun. Uh-oh. Scott Liggett sending me a message. Has a broken spider gears. Oh, Gonzo broke the spider gear and ate it up in the 12 bolts in his 65 Impala. That is no bueno. If you have 12-bolt GM car rear end parts, not truck, they're not the same. Truck stuff is weaker. I know people will argue with me on that, but you're wrong. If you have 12-bolt car parts, we need some maybe for Scott Liggett. Liggett, who saved one of the gasser teams yesterday. Brian Keeling and those guys had to put a clutch in the gasser yesterday, and Liggett had a spare, used one in his car and brought it over and dropped it off to them and helped them get what they needed to get that thing back on the road. They left Tulsa at 4:39 a.m. this morning. It was awesome. Big thanks to Liggett for helping them. Now somebody needs to return the favor. Just found out Michael Baker had a bad bad. Michael Baker and the Tornado Yukon tried to call the car back of the Yukon down by heading to the west. It had been late for Rod and Mopar. But it's awesome. It makes me happy. Rowdy Radio is up now. Rowdy Radio. Up next. Attention in the pits, Hot Rod to 7 and 8, Hot Rod to 7 and 8, bikes to 1, 9-0, down to 5 and 6. 9-0 come down to 5 and 6 bikes for lane number 1 plays. Alright, so over there in the right lane we've got Randy Miller in the 78 Monte Carlo, lane 43 yesterday. And Lyle Stevenson in the 78 Malibu in 23 yesterday. And Miller goes 5.74 with an 8. That's much better representation of what the Monte Carlo is capable of. All right, the wagon. I love the white walls that aren't white walls on the 84 Mercury. Our ultimate radio competitor, 961.6 yesterday. In that big battle rocketing down racetrack, and there's 958.4 for an improvement there in ultimate radio. Hot Rod, come on down to 78 bikes to 1. 9-0, you guys can come down to 5 and 6, please. 9-0, come on down to 5 and 6. Attention in the pits, Allison 10-0 to 3 and 4. 9-0 to 5 and 6, 10-0 to 3 and 4, please. Hot Rod used to be in 7 and 8, bikes to 1, 9-0, 5 and 6, 10-0, 3 and 4. We're watching Rocky Mountain Race Week's Megaweek live right here from the Summit Racing Equipment on the BaneShift.com live stream. And oh boy, look what we have right here. Bryant Goldstone over there in the left lane went 666 in the evening session yesterday. Will Wilson and his crew did a bunch of repairs on this thing. Michael Howard over on the right lane. Howard got 9.725 in the at 218 miles an hour. Wow. Alright, Goldstone losing parts again, this time the back window coming out of it. The back window flying out of Bryant Goldstone's car from 218.91 miles an hour. The car
up here in the Cali's like, you know, there's some rebound air type of everything. It's good to see layers of it. It's fine. It's fine. Before all kinds of suggestions here, baby. Right. 6.602. Nice job. Howard slowed down. Just over 2 tenths. Ready to rock and roll. I got to tell you, when Jason Hurley announced he was going to double enter here at Megaweek, that he was going to run both the A group and the B group, Bryant immediately said, I'm in. As the 2 heaviest hitters that are here right now this weekend, you know, you can't very well let the other one go and get a win, and you know, maybe you get the win, but you didn't run both, and it's like kind of tainted. So they're both battling it out, and Bryant is having some interesting challenges. They had too much tongue weight on their trailer, putting too much load on the rear of the chassis in that thing. You know, pretty lightweight car, and Larson got here. I was talking to him a little bit ago, and he said, man, this thing had just beat it up, and we talked to Bryant and said, you guys need to try and move some weight around in your trailer to get some tongue weight off of this, all alive and well. Look at that. That's more right there. More work going on by Les Mason. So you guys know I'm always joking and talking about the fact that Siri, if I say, hey Siri, call Neil Sabo, Neil she's now saying I'm calling Neil Sabo. iPhone. She goes from Neil Sabo, so I say it's a ego. But when I ask her to call Les Mason, she says calling Les Mason. So Les Mason is now according to her. So that turns out to be his soap opera star identity, we find out. It turns out it's Fabio, but French. So yeah. Awesome. That's like short dude. We don't need to talk about it anymore. I love the best guys ever. I wasn't talking about the side of the first because I didn't explain, but it's also a different race. We used to be partner in crime on driving those events for Ruyie and motorbike terrain, and I just saw Megaweek being just absolute insanity and to put together a bigger team. Actually had some last minute changes as we had some folks that had to bail out. So they had to man up and we were killing it, and I was very thankful to Adam Bory and Stevie for waiting a little bit longer this afternoon and covering the first round of the B group. As at 4:30 this afternoon I had been awake for 36 hours straight with about 7 minutes of a nap, sitting in a chair passed out inside the production studio. And so I went and took an hour-long nap, and I really had a thank him for that. It is dumb to stay up for 36 hours straight. But you do what you got to do, as they say. So up next, in the hot rod category, Tommy Fielder over there in that really clean 62 Nova. That ran a 9:58. All right. So Felicia Smith in the right lane. She goes 9:08 today. Smallbrook to 5 and 6. Any Smallbrook to 5 and 6, please. Any Smallbrook to 5 and 6, please. Tommy Fielder picks it up a little bit in the 62
tune over as we roll into bikes. Bikes, baby. These guys are nuts. I mean, like, sort of flyably insane. There's 967 yesterday, there's 957 today. Dustin running 1252 yesterday, there's 1348 right there. And not all at the right crossing of the motorcycle. Very Wilson motorcycle is lots of fun. I'm so loud. When I saw this, I go all the way into the sand track. Yesterday was 11:47 tonight. And it's 14:96.5, so 2/10 of a second off of yesterday for Rebels. These motorcycle guys are more cool than us car guys because they still have to haul all the junk they need, but on a motorcycle. Like, that's gotta suck. If you bitch about how little your trunk is, think about that. Brings a whole new meaning to having to carry all the junk in your trunk in your motorcycle ride. Just saying. Small block, we should be coming on down to 5 and 6, 10 out of 3 and 4, 11 out of 7 and 8. And a big break to 3 and 4, stick shift, they're on standby. I'll be back. Goes 10-10. And a 10:07 over there in the left lane for Jay Graham. Just a skosh off that 10:06.8 yesterday. Not too shabby. Goes 10:06. In the 10-0 category, Mike Mead, currently your leader with a 10.05 in the right lane in the 2015 Mustang. And 12 with a 6. And 15 with a 4 yesterday. Gonna be happy with that. And a big block to 3 and 4. Stick shift line standby. The 68 Camaro Brad Austin, currently in the number 3 spot with a 10.10. And Jesse Haslett, currently in the 5 spot with a 10.12. Haslett, 10.17, no improvement. Brad Austin slows way down with a 10.66. And my man, Tom Bobby the Butt in the Fox Body Mustang in the right lane. Lamar Hay in the camo in the right lane. Showing off Bagley's roof decal. As Matt battles over in the left lane, Bradley moving it line. It's getting better every single round. Bradley, 10.49.7, 130 mile an hour. Gathered the ball after 5 struggling dragon drives. Raving this. Stick shift to 7 and 8. Stick shift coming down to 7 and 8. Limited seat and tail straight. We're in standby. We right, 11 out. That didn't work right. Remember yesterday, you could change your class as long as you did it before you turned in your time slip. Remember, if you need the portable car, Bobby's over there, you're going to need to make sure you go and get your name on the list, because if there's already a line of people, you need to definitely check that out and get on the list. I want to thank Bobby for following us. He's been doing this a few years. He's super rad, Bob. And if you're looking to buy a portable car host for your business, go see them. They're really nice units. Really nice. Want to thank 918 Motorsports for our performance. Tuning, that's Joel Boyer down there. Joey's been tuning the hell out of stuff all day long. Boyer Performance, Valley Homes, and tuned by JP as well. Summer Racing Equipment again, our live streaming sponsor along with Valley Performance and Valley Fiber Company. It's Ty Atkinson. Getting a buy run in the 11-0 category. There's 11-14 with a run after going 11-12 with the 5 yesterday. Meow. There's a
It's our fault it's quite hosting it and not mailing it, Ruyie. That's the 2020 Hellcat Charger, Blair Gebert. Gebert went 11:03.7 yesterday to be in the number 3 spot. The 11A with the B group. Meanwhile, in the number 4 spot is Kylie Moore in that GTA. Goes through the lights 11:06. Oh, Kylie just a bit outside. 1088 with a 9. A little too quick. Man, I want to thank all of you guys for supporting Wicked Chick Awards. I have to tell you, all you chicks, I've had some people bring some pretty cool stuff to include in the Wicked Chick Awards, and it's just awesome. Like, really, really cool deal. Appreciate the support. If you want to support it, go to the Struggle Bus, grab a free ice cream, leave a donation there. I want to thank Taylor and all the girls in the bus who have been keeping an eye on the ice cream. Today we almost double bought all the ice cream because me and I were out down mining it and decided to go to Walmart to buy an entire shopping cart of ice cream, which turns out again to be $125 worth of Walmart ice cream. And so we got enough from the ice cream and Taylor and I were about to leave to go get more when we showed up with that. So timing is everything. That would have been good. But maybe I had a 2-for-1 on free ice cream. So big thanks to everybody that's been supporting it. Please keep doing that. Every single dime that doesn't go to buying more ice cream goes to Wicked Chicks themselves. That's great. If you're a Wicked Chick and you're waiting on a shirt, the last 36 hours clearly of me not sleeping is just not a good thing. My plan is tomorrow evening to get the shirts for the girls that didn't get them printed tomorrow, and I'll have them ready for you guys to pick up in Noble. So that's Thunder Valley. That's what we got. Allie Cutler in the 2028 career Turbo Doubles tomorrow. Totally doing the right thing. Something wrong with the car. Pulling over out of the garage. Big good help out there and check it out. One thing Gene Allison and the girls as well for everything that they're doing to keep you guys in line and handle all the averages and the database, etc. So big thanks to Jude and to all the new racers, right? On behalf of Matt and June and myself, and of course, every other competitor, you've always had a lot of options of how you spend your time and money, and this stunt isn't cheap. But maybe, in my podcast, I tell people regularly, like, you're going on a really nice vacation for a week to a lot of nice places in the world for the amount of money that you're going to spend to come to a Dragon Drive. But you guys are just awesome in this to understand that, there's only one Megaweek in Mexico, so I don't know. So, we appreciate you guys coming out. I know it gets very expensive when you flash. Nobody ran. They're on the ride right now to the Slowest ET. They put Jake Session together. Just for Jake to run Junior Street. There were a couple of issues in the sleep-deprived late nights leading up to Megaweek that caused an issue with some drive shaft angles, and man, they thought they were out last night, limped it in here this morning, got another great group of people, some racers from Ryan's Tailgate Throwdown event to come out here, and they hope to get that thing right. Thinking he had let his son down and that they weren't going to get to finish this thing, and at about noon today, he was on the highest of highs. And I said, now you understand, Dad. You will literally be on the side of the road thinking the end is here, and then the next morning, you'll make it down the racetrack, and like you've set the world on fire with the quickest and fastest of everything. So, you're welcome, and I'm sorry that we got you into this.
All right, I've raced our need. We're looking for a Terminator X-Max ECU for the bull wagon. Join Backbone. Are they rocking that motorcycle dance? I don't know, I'm not sure, because she's got the better ingredients of the operation, so I'm really not quite certain who's laughing at that right now. But she's also making parts cards. So looking for a quality Terminator X-Max ECU for the bull wagon. If you got one, get it over to the struggle bus. Or take it straight to the bull wagon, and Jenny will help you take care of that as well. Was the number tuned in yesterday. Goes 11:27.2 here this afternoon. All right, 11:23 in the right lane, 11:18 in the left. Oh, I'm getting text messages up the wazoozle. Bergman. Bailey goes 1090 with a 3, slowing down by 9/10. And Bergman slows down by 7. Up next, in NA small block, Brian Price over here in the left lane, 12:78.3 yesterday. Goes 12:25.6. That is a huge improvement for Brian Price. And here we go with the 51 Shoebox Ford over here in the right lane. Yesterday goes 10:53 today. Meanwhile, a 13:73 over there in the left lane for Brett Marvel, which is a 10th and a half better than yesterday. And Big Block Bob or Big Block Bobby up next. I'm not sure which yet. I'll tell you in a moment. Big Block Bobby ran a 10:23 yesterday. He's currently in the number 1 spot. Julia Smith in the Coronet, currently in the number 8 spot. Big improvement. Man, so is Julia. Went from a 12:44 to a 12:23. Good job. All right, Holt over there in the left lane. Holt in the 75 Maverick. Big block, 12:24.7 yesterday for Holt. And Hazlitt in the right lane, 10:12 yesterday. Holt goes 12:13 with a 7. just got word from June Allison that Brian Tooley Racing, who is an awesome sponsor of this event, is donating a BTR Truck Norris cam to be raffled off for $5 a ticket, and all of the proceeds are going to be split between Young Guns and Wicked Chicks. The winner will be drawn on Friday at the party. Buy tickets at the BTR booth. If you want a Truck Norris cam, arguably one of the finest 5.3 camshafts on the planet, go see the BTR crew. They are donating a camshaft to raffle off. Half the proceeds are going to Young Guns and half the proceeds to the Wicked Chicks. $5 a ticket. Gonna do the raffle on Friday. Somebody's taking home a BTR Truck Norris cam. So get your $5 out. Actually, get your 20 out and buy 4 tickets over at the BTR booth right now. We're gonna give it away at the Tacos, Beer, and Bands party on Friday at Tulsa Raceway Park. right, attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Outlaw Street to 5 and 6, Limited Street to 3 and 4, Pro Street to 7 and 8. Again, Outlaw to 5 and 6, Limited to 3 and 4, Pro Street to 7 and 8. Come on down. that was Josh Babb. Went 10-13 in Outlaw Street yesterday, went 9.68 now. Not enough to pass Lance Walker, who's been 9.16, but still a big improvement. Michael Austin coming up in Limited Street in the 05 Corvette, 878 with an 8 yesterday. And Seth Stubenberg in the cool GTR. Seth in the number 2 spot with an 883. 883 for Michael Austin. No slowdown. But Austin by a little bit less. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. I need Dragstrips to 5 and Earl Yost up here in the left lane in the 69 Chevelle. I love this car. 863 with a 9 yesterday. And car number 19, Brian Havlick in that beautiful 55 Chevy. Barry has offered them like $7 or $8 for this thing. I offered him $1 million yesterday in Tulsa. Havlick, 975. That is the quickest pass in Pro Street so far. Picks up almost 3/10, 2.5 tenths for Daryl Yost. 8:37.4 plus previous best 8:63.9. That is going to be a huge improvement for him. We'll see if it's enough to take the number 1 spot from Tony Weissman. That's awesome. Havlick, meanwhile, goes 9:34.9 after running 9:35.1 yesterday. Reminder, Brian Tooley Racing is doing a $5 per ticket raffle for a Truck Norris cam to be given away on Friday at the Party and Awards. All of the proceeds from this $5 per ticket raffle are going to be split between Young Guns and Wicked Chicks. We have seriously big thank you to Paul and all of the fine folks over there at BTR. Thank you so much, guys. You are awesome. We appreciate you guys being here. So head on over and buy your $5 tickets right now. Gasser, I need you to 5 and 6, Tailgate to 3 and 4. 12-0 to 7 and 8, Tailgate, if you're not there, you're late. We're rolling you into the water box now. Tailgate to 3 and 4. 12-0 to 7 and 8. 14-0 to 5 and 6. 13-0, come on down to 5 and 6. 14-0, come on down to 3 and 4. 14-0, come on down to 3 and 4. Junior Street, come on down to lane number 1. Again, 12-0 to 7 and 8, 13-0 to 5 and 6, 14-0 to 3 and 4. Junior Street to number 1. Just to let you know, Caleb Sexton went 15-17 yesterday in that Silverado. Yesterday goes 14:07 today. Goes 14:67. Robertson goes 14:228. Our tailgate category hugely popular this year. Our biggest class both in the A group and the B group, and we love it. Truck 279, Stephen McNeil over there in the left lane in the C10 went 11.90. Goes 11.21 yesterday, goes 11.40 today. And the Dakota is back up over here in the right lane, driven by Steve McDermott, went 12:39 yesterday. McDermott again 12:39, Robs 12:32. Alex slowed down considerably on the last run, a couple of tenths, needs to pick it up. Of course, Alex and his lovely wife Holly, veterans of our Rocky Mountain Raceway fans. Alex goes 12:47.3. Not quick enough. David Rexwinkle. Rexwinkle went 11:50 with a 2 yesterday. And Erickson, over here in the square body in the right lane, went 13:50. Rexwinkle goes 11:75 after going 11:50 yesterday. And a 14:88 slowing down over there in the right lane. 12:0, you should be in 7 and 8. 13:0 to 5 and 6. 14:0 to 3 and 4. Junior Street, come on down to number 1. It is 8:47, folks. We still have some time to run for B group. Because you guys are smart and stuff. Yesterday goes 11:13 now. Jeremiah Cook went 10:72 yesterday, goes 11:70 today. No bueno. Went 9:26 yesterday, goes 9:47 now. With a 14:33 with a 7 over here in the right lane for the Silverado. All right, gang. We got a truck that did not slow down and went off into the sand. I'm not sure. I assume it's David Messa who had the quicker truck, but that doesn't mean anything. I'm not sure which one went in the sand. Safety crew's down there. Give you a heads up as soon as you get it. If you're with either of those trucks, don't panic. You got great safety crew down there. That is going to take care of them. Please clear the starting line though. The four-wheeler will go down there to be able to pull them out. Driver is okay. Driver is okay.
you're a part of that team, please do not run to the sand trap, because at that point you become the emergency. The new running ass has a heart attack trying to get down there, and you laugh, but I have personally witnessed a panicked crew member running down the racetrack to get to their driver at the 8th mile and literally keeling over 10 feet before the aforementioned car that the driver stepped out of perfectly fine, and that crew member keeled over from a heart attack, luckily did not die, but literally totally fine, so did not try and run like an Olympic sprinter. So, please, chill. We got great staff that will help. Want to thank Summit Racing Equipment again for being our live broadcast premier sponsor this weekend, along with our longtime support from Holly Performance and Holly EFI. We do a lot of great live streams all over the country on bangshift.com, and we have great companies that support us in doing that, like Redline Oil and Optima Batteries. But Holly and Holly EFI have been our longest live broadcast supporters, and we really do appreciate those guys. I know that a ton of you guys out here are running their products, and I know that they appreciate it and they want to continue to support you guys and the events that you love. So make sure that you support the companies that support your events, which is companies like Motion Raceworks and all of these great sponsors that we have, like Quick Performance and Summit Racing Equipment and C4 Specialties. Hey Bobby, you got somebody on the portable car hoist right now? If you guys need the portable car hoist, talk to Bobby. If you have something that needs work on tonight, obviously you want to talk to him and get on that list. If you have something that perhaps could wait until tomorrow or what have you, go talk to Bobby. Because you guys might be able to set up a time to meet where Bobby can help you out. Bobby's a great guy. He is totally committed to us, and we really do appreciate it. So make sure you go check out the portable car hoist over there, and if you're looking for a portable car hoist for your business, go talk to Bobby for sure. Again, we're down right now because we had a truck that went off into the sand trap. Totally okay, driver's okay. They're dragging that truck out, and as soon as they get the truck out and make sure that the area down there is clean, we'll get them back up here to the starting line and we'll get started again. You guys are killing it. We're, I believe, in our 4th round for everybody this evening in the Group B, and now, it's not even 9 o'clock yet. So I am just have found out from Matt Frost that there are some people that are coming in hot who have been helping folks on the side of the road all afternoon to help other racers get here and have not even gotten here to make runs yet, and they've got time, and that's awesome. So we're going to give them every opportunity. We love it when our racers are helping each other on the road, and you guys are the best. Thank you so much. The spectators that are out here today, it was warm this afternoon. It was gorgeous, but it's even gorgeous right now. It's beautiful. And we appreciate you guys coming out here today. We thank the gate staff out here. They did a great job today as well, making it smooth for people to go in and out. To all of you guys who are listening when we call you guys are doing a great job. For the most part, I've had very little complaints about any of the parking like radars out here at the racetrack. However, I want to take this moment while it's quiet to remind you not to park like a mongoloid at the hotel. You guys, man, I was really disappointed. When I rolled into the Comfort Suites this morning at 5:16 a.m., there were several of you parked taking spaces for no reason. If there's a parking spot with grass over the curb, you can back your drag and drive trailer up into the grass so that your car or truck is in one spot. If you're going to park across spaces and you're going to take 3 spaces up, then there better be 3 of you parked in those 3 spaces. It's drag and drive etiquette, not to screw your fellow racers out of a place to park at their motel. So seriously, you guys, I'm going to start handing out citations. And I'm going to take pictures and I'm going to post them on RMRWs, like Mark's did last night. So, and like I said, I'm going to come up with some Chad Bennett citations when they call you out at the awards. Make you pay a fine. I think I need parking tickets for next year. That's what we need to do. Sheriff Chad in the house. I'll be like Roscoe P. Coltrane, except better looking. All right, we're getting ready. Wow, is that loud? Oh, there's it. Checkpoint's up. Checkpoint's up. Oh, that is a little louder. Nobody needs me to be louder. It's not going to stop me from being louder, but nobody needs it.
Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. We're working on getting that truck out. Apparently there's something under it. I think I heard a barrel, but I'm not really sure. So anyway, they're getting the truck out. The tractor is coming to get it out. And then we're going to go back to racing. So here's the deal. It is 9:09, my old area code. 9:09, baby. Sorry, that's San Bernardino County. Anyway, we are finishing up Tailgate, then 12:0, 13:0, 14:0 on Junior Street. And that will be the end of this round. We will not do another full round. So after we complete this round, we will make an announcement when people that have made no runs so far or who want to use fast passes can come up to the lanes. So that's what we're going to run. So if you are not going to use a fast pass and you have been down the racetrack or are going to in the classes that remain in this round, then that's going to be your final run. If you are going to use a fast pass, or you've been thrashing on your junk and have not made a run yet, you will get that opportunity as soon as we get through these last 4 classes. Okay, also, concessions are closing in 20 minutes. So if you want to get yourself a snack here, you got 20 minutes. 20 minutes. But Matt's down there at the top end. He said they're getting that thing out here in just a couple of minutes. So hang tight, folks. We'll give you an announcement here in just a moment when we're ready for you guys to suit up and be ready to rock and roll again. I got a racer in need, folks, racer in need. Tim Meyer needs an axle bearing for a big Ford 9-inch axle bearing. So if you have big Ford end bearings, some people call them a Torino style, so a big bearing Ford 9-inch axle bearing. If you've got one, Tim Meyer needs one. You can either go to the struggle bus and give it to June Allison and they will get it to Tim, or go find him in the pits. But he needs a big Ford 9-inch end axle bearing, please. Just one. And as a reminder, BTR is doing $5 tickets for a raffle for a Truck Norris cam that's going to be given away Friday at the Tacos, Beers, and Bands Award Party over there at Tulsa Raceway Park. We have tents, we have a big rig trailer that's going to be the stage, and like 11,000 tacos have been ordered. Bring your own beer, or whatever beverage you like. I like margaritas on the rocks with lots of salt, just saying. Hint, hint. So does Neil. I don't know if Les likes them, but we'll make him drink one anyway. But Neil likes a big margarita. He likes a blended margarita, an old drink margarita on the rocks, or red beer. Some of you guys call it a Bud Heavy. He's a long-time Bud Heavy drinker. Not a heavy drinker, but a Bud Heavy drinker. So, at the party, bring your own beverages and make friends. Because we're going to eat tacos, we're going to do the bands, we're going to have the party, it's going to be awesome. We're going to do our awards for all the averages. We're going to do our Young Guns, our Rookie of the Year, our Wicked Chicks, all the class trophies. And then those of you that don't get hungover and slow yourselves down the next day, we're going to go into our shootout, which is going to be huge. And there's going to be big money on the line, and it's going to be awesome. We will explain to you guys as we go through the week how that works when we get closer for our, quick 64 and 16 and all of those things. And remember that for the shootout, the criteria to get into the shootout is not your average, but your single best pass. So if you have one really good run in your class, and then you fall off or you have trouble or whatever, that you still might be in the shootout. So all is not lost. We're definitely going to have fun with that. That'll be on Saturday. And then we're all going to go home either Saturday night or Sunday morning. If you are going home to or through the Dallas-Fort Worth area, there is going to be a group of us, it looks like, that are going to be caravanning together on Sunday morning. You are more than welcome to join us. I'll be driving the Dodge Ram and the production trailer. I think Stuart Clifton and Eric and Crystal Carroll and several others are going to be going with us. So if you guys would like to join our little caravan, you're more than welcome to. Ryan, Wayne, and Jake will be part of that as well. So if you'd like to do that, we'd love to have you. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, we're back. Sorry for the delay, but it was just one of those deals where it was like, well, this is going to be harder than we thought. So we're good. And we're back at it. We are in our tailgate class. For all you guys watching online, sorry for the delay, but don't want to just drone on for no reason. And we're getting ready to rock and roll. Blazer, who went 12:15 yesterday, goes 12:50. Meanwhile, a 10:52 in the left lane. We got David Winnett in the left lane in the 14 F-150, who went 11:65 yesterday. In the left lane, and a 16:87 for Lowen. It's a little bit quicker, maybe too quick. All right, as our 12-0 category is moving into the water box now, we're going to finish up our tailgate class right here. James Wynn, another F-150, ran 15:08 yesterday. And Caitlin Sexton, I don't believe had a time yesterday. So 16:09 for Wynn and 19:20. Getting Mr. Barnhill up here, who yesterday at Tulsa Raceway Park ran a 12:00 to lead. He went 11:98, I believe, the last round. Runs 12:20. Barnhill goes 12:029. He's going to be happy with that one. That gives him a 12:01 average. 12:01.45 to be exact so far. 12:02 yesterday. Harmon goes 12:18 right there. Not sure what he ran earlier. Again, we're going to run 12:0, 13:0, 14:0, and Junior Street. And then we're going to call to the lanes anybody that has not made a pass at all, or anybody who wants to use their fast pass, and then we're going to be done for the night. So if you have just rolled into the property, you need to get your junk ready quick, because we're going to call you to lanes here momentarily. Goes another 12:50, this time with a 1, and unfortunately, Jeff Short goes 11:95, too quick, ran a 12:05 yesterday. Amanda is up there in the El Camino right now. 12:11 yesterday. I believe ran a 12:17 just a little bit ago in the El Camino. First time drag racing ever was yesterday. This is great. 12:06 in the El Camino. Good job, Amanda. And her 3-year-old crew chief. The Cadillac EXT on the starting line right now. Holding it to get Amanda off the racetrack. As it didn't go for some reason. This is Josh Whitaker. Whitaker turned in a 12:08. Has him in the number 9 spot. Amanda was in the number 11 spot, but this should move her up. It's car 479. It's actually a fast pass competitor over here. That's David Chavez. was running in the 9-0 class, but couldn't win a 10-0 Chavez goes through the lights, 9:11 at 145 miles an hour. That will move him up considerably, but we'll still have him in the number 6 spot. .13.0 coming to the water box now. Alex Rops turned in a 12:42.8 in the 12. This went 12:52 with a run. And here we go with 13.0. You know, a lot of Dragon Drives prioritize the fast classes and treat the slow classes like they're filler. And we don't do that here. You pay the same entry fee as a 14.0 car as you do in an unlimited. So you get all the same respect and good treatment. Gebhardt in the 73 Dodge over there in the right lane at 14:12. Yesterday just went 13:02. That's going to be an improvement. Matt Austin slowed it way down. That's not a help right there for him. Kevin Williams in the Ram. Red Hat Scotty's up here giving me a back. That's good. Brighton Higston in the O2 Corvette goes down there. 13:19 yesterday, goes 13:57 now. Again, we are in our 13.0 category. We are 14.0 in Junior Street. Here in a moment, we're going to call anybody that has not had a run or was running a fast pass. So hang tight just for a minute. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here it is, our final announcement. If you have made 0 runs today down this drag strip, or if you are using a fast pass, come to 7 and 8. Again, if you have had 0 runs down the drag strip today, and or you are using a fast pass, come on down. So if you are a fast pass racer, come down to 7 and 8. If you have not made a run at all, come down to 7 and 8. As we are in our 13.0 category, we have 14.1 Junior Street left to run as well. And then we're going to give those final stragglers Bradley McGraw in the 2016 Corvette. Over there in the left lane, and turned in a 10.92. The CTSV over there on the right line ran 11.12 previously, ran an 11.07 this time. So we're doing some pickups here already. So again, if you have not made a run or you are using your fast pass, come on down to lane 7 and 8. Robert Lowen. Sean McCougan. Gotcha. Rolling down the racetrack. McCougan slows her down by about 2/10. All right, our 14.0 category coming into the water box. One of our fast pass competitors out here in the Camino. In the 10.0 category, ran a 10.1. This is Brad Austin. Austin trying to get a 10.0 something on this run. Oh, 10.26 with a 6. Not as quick as he wanted to be, that is for sure. As we roll into our 14.0 category. Terry Day in the Camaro ran a 15.80 yesterday. And Robert Catrone in the 09 G8 ran a 14.11. He's currently in the fourth spot behind Tailgate, Blaine Stark, and Anthony Watson. Catrone goes 14.18. And there's a 15.63 in the other lane. The Tornado Yukon up here in the right lane, driven by Mike Baker, kept running too quick, turned in a 14.14 with a 9 yesterday. And is currently runs too quick, 13.84 with a 7. Meanwhile, car number 361 runs a 14.31. That's Ethan DeFalco, who ran 14.14 yesterday. Dale Farley in the 2016 Ford Focus ran a 14.21 yesterday. And Billy Leach ran a 14.35 in the 01 Mustang. With a 7 in the right lane, too quick, and a 14.14 with a 5 over there in the left lane for Billy Leach. Anderson in the 2022 Dodge Challenger. Ran 14-16 with a 2 yesterday at Tulsa. And goes 14-27. Just a little off where she wanted to be. Here on day numero dos of racing for Rocky Mountain Race Week's Megaweek. The Charger over there in the left lane yesterday having issues. Got a 20. It's Jordan White. And Anthony Watson, who is currently your leader in the 14-0 category with a 14.003 in the 02 Camaro, trying to get a good number for today. Both of them too quick, 13.95.8 and 13.992. Ouch. The Valari. I love the Valari. I would have never guessed I'd say that. It's the 77 Plymouth Valari of Thomas Desrat. His wife Amanda running the El Camino. Just went 12.07 in the 12.0. Meanwhile, Kara Glover, who's currently in the number 3 spot, is in that 87 Corvette they bought out of Camino, Texas. The top needs a little work. It's mostly stock. Goes 14.07 yesterday, goes 14.20 right now in this last run. Again, if you have had no runs down the drag strip today, or you are using your fast pass, come on down to lanes 7 and 8, please. 7 and 8. We're getting into our Junior Street final run of the evening. In the left lane, Skylar Lipinski. In the right lane, Isabella Holt, who went 9.16.4 in Tulsa. Skylar went 11.69. Right on down the racetrack. Way slow, 14.62 with a 6. Skylar goes 19.40 seconds. Sorry, those are quarter mile times. Skylar went 11.90 and Isabella went 9.15. Isabella going too quick. Skylar not too quick, so that one will count if she wants to use it. 11.90. All right, these are our cleanup runs. So over here in the right lane, in the left lane, Tiffany Lee in that 2024 C8. Street, that's Tony Wiseman, 8.48.9 yesterday. Runs 9.32.0 today. In in the left lane, Dennis Stinger in the 2010 Camaro. Went 10-15 with a 1 yesterday for Stinger. And Brian Keeling in the 67 Malibu has been on the road helping other people and working on his junk, and he is here to make one run. Ran a 9:04 to be number 3 in Pro Street yesterday. Brian Keeling. Joey Moore in the 69 Camaro on the left lane. 12-68 yesterday. Goes 10:54 today. Good improvement. Goes 12:03 here. David Black over there in the Camaro on the left lane. Yesterday. And the poppin' and bangin' Silverado of Jake Roberstad. 14:28 yesterday, goes 14:61 this time as the Camaro goes 9:55. Gorell in the Chevy pickup ran 12:02 in the 12:0 category to be in the number 4 spot, going out of Tulsa. Goes 10:27 with an 8 on this attempt. Meanwhile, a 12:02.0 over there in the left lane for Leland. A 12:02.0, and he had a 12:02.3 yesterday. So he is going to stay in the number 4 spot unless Don Harmon or Jacob Bibby had a bad run today. I don't have those numbers. But Barnhill is still, as far as I don't know. They could be shuffling around. It's really tight at the top of 12. That's the point. The 2010 Camaro over there in the left lane, Michael Duranda. Duranda went 10.94 and stick shift yesterday. Devin Williams, the 2023 T-Rex Ram. That thing's running. Has got 13,008 yesterday, and I believe 13,002 today. Williams goes 13-13 with a 7, which is going to keep him up there in the top 5, I would imagine. Runs an 11:31 with a 3 to a 12:61 over there in the left lane. The Taco Time Fairmont over here in the right lane. But Lewis in the GTO slows down. That's not going to be any help. Not going to be any help at all for him in the stick shift category. Mike Baker went out there and went 14:30 in the 14.0, trying to improve. He ran a 14:13 yesterday. We are getting into our final couple cars here. I believe our last car is in the water box. Down having trouble by 14:26 with a 3 for Catrone. And I believe this is our last car, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of Matt Frost, June Allison, all of the great sponsors, etc., I want to tell all of you competitors how much we appreciate you guys. You did a great job today. Thank you for your patience while we dealt with the car or truck in the sand trap earlier. As Holt is pulling up in the Maverick. That's Isabella using her fast pass Trying to get closer to that 916. Isabella Holt in the Big Block Maverick, our final car. Here we go, Isabella Holt going through the finish line. Went 918 with a 9 and a 916 with a 4 earlier. She's going to be happy about that. Looks like we got one more coming. One more coming around the corner. And then we're done. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, thank you so much for being awesome out here today. Appreciate everybody here at Flying H Dragstrip. This is fun to be a part of. Everybody watching on the Summit Racing Equipment, BaneShift.com live feed. Thank you so much for joining us today. Again, sorry we had some downtime today. I had to deal with a few things, but you know, hey, it's drag racing, running out here all day long. It's insane. I'm not sure who's coming up yet. Here we go. It's Tony Weissman. Or with me, I'm not sure. 69 darts. Racetrack is ready. We're going with our final run of the night. We're going to end it with a Pro Street blown 69 darts. If you don't like this, you're dead. This is rad. This is what Drag and Drag is all about. All of you guys killing yourselves and putting on a hell of a show. What's Tony gonna do? Moving on, remember tomorrow is the drive day. If you are worn out, get some sleep. You don't need to be hitting the road tonight, right? If you're camping and all that, have fun tonight. Be safe on the road tomorrow.